mental health experts call toxic masculinity.
Research found the underlying cause for cookie masculinity content culture.
Toxic masculinity, we've sort of heard this phrase popping up. The phrase has gained a lot of attention recently, especially with the Me Too movement.
It's showtime.
I'm no godless Tommy. I fought the Star-Spangled Banner.
You bring the cavalry?
Woman, I am the cavalry.
They are my people. I am their sovereign. I love them.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Knock. Stick around.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to another episode of Masculine Mondays, episode number 54. We are talking about Cinderella Man. And no, it's not a Disney film. It's not about glass slippers, you foot weirdos out there on the internet. No, this stars our man, Russell Crowe. Shout out to the Aussies out there. And he's in a boxing movie. This is a movie I have not seen in quite a while, but it did come up in conversation. I forgot who recommended it some time ago. However, I'm glad I watched it because it is a movie that I don't remember too much, but when I rewatched it again for the stream, I was like, you know what? Hey, this is a pretty damn good film. And it has some very good masculine themes to it, has some good characters and importance about why masculinity is important in cinema, which is what we cover here on a Monday night recurrence. Every movie is a different week. And of course, we talk about the inspiration, the aspiration, and affirmation, and why it's important to these characters and their traits. And I could do this alone, of course, but it is far more fun to do it with a panel of sorts. And obviously, everyone in the chat, love you guys. However, let's introduce everyone. We've got Blue Carl Loser, Mr. Gore King, and Mr. Emperor Goodwin. Gentlemen, how are your glass slippers tonight? I mean, your leather mitts tonight. Sorry.
There's no Scourge tagline.
I'm more interested in the fact that we're going to be a panel of sorts.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do know I was at least one of the people
legally a panel under New Jersey law.
It's like you guys are my ringside buddies. If I'm in the ring getting boxed, right?
Exactly.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm just beating up the toxic femininity.
There we go.
Yeah. I do know I was among the people who, at least one of the people who recommended this movie, because this was one of the first I thought of when
I was
a concept.
I know it was you, Gord, and then it might have been Waylon. I don't remember. I have to go back and check my Discord, but
I know you ran it by me at one point, and I was like, yeah, that one would work.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and check, but
because I'm rather fond of this movie.
Same.
Yeah. We were supposed to be joined by a few others, but there's I guess some sickly people out there. Sure. Sammy, get well.
R.I.P. Sammy.
We were gonna have Matt from Foulball Productions on as well, but he loves this movie, but he's moving, so move well, Matt.
To San Francisco,
maybe, or Chicago, something like that. I don't know, but
probably Austin.
Yeah. Massachusetts, Boston, maybe.
God, no.
Oof. But shout out to everyone in the chat. Rio, good to see you, my friend.
Ahoy.
Waylon, we were waiting for the signal, of course. So
yeah, you got to ring the bell.
Right, exactly. Jax, good to see you, my friend. Not a fan of sports movies, but always be here. Proud of you for always showing up, man. I definitely appreciate it. And typical woman behavior. Had an effing dyslexic moment and read this title as When Cinderella Fights More Than a Man.
Oh.
I mean, that actually could work. So
yeah.
I mean,
he fights poverty and a Jew.
Yeah.
and overcomes both. I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
yeah.
That's funny.
So.
Do you guys consider this to be a sports film? I don't know why.
I mean, it's part sports film, part human drama, but yeah, it's a sports film.
Okay, yeah, because
Yeah.
I don't know why. Just like the way the directing and acting, like I think Rocky or like Mystery Alaska or Miracle in sports films. I always thought Cinderella Man, was more of like a drama that has a couple boxing scenes in it.
No, so so the movie's a bit long and it needs an edit, but there are quite a few boxing scenes in this. I think it's just contextualized really well with some really good character drama and story. But by the way, the boxing scenes are pretty well choreographed.
Watched this a couple hours ago. I was glad Jay brought that up because I'm like, boy, I love the Rocky films. I do. I love Rocky taking 10,000 shots to the head, never blocking too. But
Rocky,
it explains why he
takes
talks
more
that
hits.
way.
He takes more hits than those giant beef slabs he practices on.
Yeah.
I mean, after every film, all these train montages, I'm like, does Mickey ever just say, "Hey, kid, go like this"? Like,
kid, your hands.
Yeah, Mickey's not that good of a trainer because he never taught Rocky how to block.
He did teach him how to chase a chicken though. So.
It's Rocky, it's Rocky, not blocky.
It's true. Yeah.
The best defense is okay.
The best defense is to get punched a lot.
After 12 rounds of Pauls, my hands are getting tired.
I'm gonna keep hitting your hands with my head until you give up.
His Mortal Kombat armor, where he takes punches and he absorbs the power.
Absorbing man.
Yeah.
I was like in Rocky 5, Rocky's got brain damage. I'm like, oh, by the 5th film, he's got brain damage.
Yeah, what a surprise.
Wait, see, like the 4th movie was actually a facade. He wasn't actually in Russia. He was in India. He was so CT'd.
That's right. Yeah, he had no idea who he was giving that speech to. He was actually on a street corner.
If Rocky were realistic, Rocky would have killed Adrian because of CTE.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's going on, Cliff? Good to see you here. Beans. Evening, gents. Salty, what's going on, dude? Finally back in the 48.
Nice.
I'd kiss the runway, but it's JFK and I don't want her.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
In fact, I'd throw away those shoes if you touch that.
Right. Yeah. Hey, Shippy. Hello.
The biggest Shippy, the best Shippy.
the biggest chip. Covering
Salty got some interesting information there.
Salty? Wait, hold on. Informed by our network administrator that this channel is banned on our YouTube feed. Congrats, my man.
Yeah, I'll take that win. Just doing our part.
Really?
Sweet.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
Is it due to the pure masculinity? There's just too much.
It could have been a birthday stream.
Wow. No, because I mean, like, I feel like Salty's been on. It was just something recently. Like I've seen Salty on X, but
that's fine. But the network administrator that he operates under clearly not so much.
Yeah. So whoever your network administrator is,
they had the word.
Why are you gay?
They had the word Blumpkin flagged, and that was the end of it.
Yeah, this is for the network administrator.
Why are you gay?
Exactly. You are gay.
You are gay. But shout out Salty. Man, that might be one of the biggest moments of knowledge dropping.
I'm ready to take a victory lap on that one already. Let's go.
I definitely need to do a shot later.
Yeah, Scroats out for the network admin.
Yeah. The Blumpkin strikes back.
Imagine who could get to ban us with a couple of steaks.
Yes. Yeah, just in time for Pride Month.
Yeah,
I know,
exactly.
Right?
Yeah, like Gord's Twitter. Happy June. It's like,
yeah.
Maggots with an F.
The $2 from our friend Blue on the panel. Banned but still monetized. Take that, admins.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, there's a great clip for that that we have here.
Bunch of slap-jawed faggots around here.
Exactly.
I was watching Gord's Twitter.
I will say when I was in college, so the gay pride parade for our university was not actually at our university. It was at KU. And I felt that was appropriate. But
the gay hawks.
Yes, they had pictures of the parade, and there was one guy with a sign. And when I saw it, I was like, you know what? You're one of the good ones. because it said, "That's Mr. Faggot to you." And I was like, I appreciate that. Hell yeah.
What's going on, Anthony? Good to see you again, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I on a completely separate note, I was watching Leon's countercast earlier on 7:30, and it was talking about just a couple of different things, but the soy boys that were in the video that he was referring to, and like how the month of June is just obviously like just pure pride and sin. So I sent him a super chat and said, technically speaking, the month of June, according to the Catholic Church, is the month of the Sacred Heart of Jesus Christ. And instead, what do we do? Or I should say, what does the world do, or this country do? And
Who's we keep us up?
Oh yeah, not us, but the hypocrites. They are instead pushing, the satanic sin of trigonometry, as I said, trigonometry. And he hadn't heard that term yet, and was like, "Holy crap!" I was like, "You're welcome."
Yeah, it's part of advanced wrath.
Right, exactly. So
no touch butts.
Because also, math is racist or whatever. Now,
That's
right?
true.
I forgot what they
That's
said.
true.
Fascist, whatever. Something ist.
Yeah. Well, it's racist and colonialist.
Right. Yeah. You can't.
Oh, yeah. Wait till the Arabs find out, because algebra was named after an Arab.
Yeah. 2 + 2 = 5 to them. So okay. Yep. Yeah. What's up, Bootzilla? How you doing, man?
Hey, buddy.
I mean, if math is racist, then it should be really easy to convince them we've done reparations for them.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, then they would fail that one.
It'll just be like Idiocracy when we're talking about,
Exactly.
talking to Frito about how he's going to make money.
Have never seen this one. Any though? Yeah, Bootzilla, it's definitely worth the watch.
Mm-hmm.
I know this one's probably not super popular, and I know unless you see an actual certain images from it, you'd probably never know that this was in part a boxing movie. And I understand if you're not.
This was actually, it was pretty big at the time, but it's like a lot of movies from that era. It was like, and then it just went away, and people kind of forgot about it.
Yeah.
Because I think because again, when you're eating decently well, you're like, all right, well, there'll be another movie that I'll lock onto.
Isn't Box Office Brawler a big boxing fan?
I mean, if he's not, then he needs to change his name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I've seen him make posts about boxing. And when I sent him the list of movies that we were covering, he didn't sign up for this one, which I thought was strange. I was like, I figured he'd probably want to do this one. And which maybe he was just busy or whatever, which totally fine. But if he pops in here, I'm definitely gonna be like, yo, how are you gonna be a boxing fan and not see this movie?
Yeah. You better live up to that name.
Fake news, Brawler's not an actual boxing fan.
Yeah.
Name only.
Mm-hmm. Box office crawler.
Box office crawler. Tried to run before he could crawl, fell on his face. But he's covering that Muppet movie tomorrow night.
Dark Crystal tomorrow.
Dark Crystal.
I will be there.
Hey, first time for both him and Nadia seeing the movie, so congrats for both of them.
It's only my second. It's only my second time watching it.
Really? It was a Muppet movie.
Well, it was Jim Henson.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that
one's a bit dark for the kids.
A little bit.
Did you guys? I just watched it for hell of it. On Netflix 1-2 years ago, they made it all practical. There's no CGI. Yeah. I was shocked. I watched it like, you know what? I'm impressed, at least with the making of. I'm not sure if it was good or not. I just watched it like, this is, oh shit, man.
I think the making of probably had a better story.
Yeah.
What's going on, Kojo? Hope you're doing well up in NC. Cheering for you guys, cheering for the Hurricanes against the Vegas Golden Knights starting tomorrow for the Stanley Cup. I have a grudge against Vegas, even though I have friends in Vegas that are cheering for the Golden Knights. Yeah, sometimes you got to go get your friends. It's just how it goes sometimes, especially in sports. Speaking of sports, I know we're not going to talk about other sports.
I'm just glad Montreal isn't winning.
Yeah.
That's what's important.
Screw the Habs. Sorry, but not sorry. Saw
Canada,
that,
not a real country.
It's true. Fake country, except for like maybe Manitoba or where Zach's. I know where Zach's is.
No, he's in a fake country. That's too bad.
Yeah. Remains to be seen.
Allegedly.
It's probably first time tomorrow.
Oh, that's what I said. Probably first time. I did see, however, in the pigskin world, AJ Brown now a New England Patriots. Gord, how do you feel about that?
I mean, we've known this was coming for weeks now.
But now it's official.
I mean, I have some reservations, but he's a good player, and he's still in his late 20s, so he's pretty much still in his prime. So I don't dislike the move.
Yeah. Oh, by the way,
hopefully his attitude's not the biggest thing that has any impact.
Well, he may have a quarterback who can actually be able to throw across the middle and read defenses, and
that's true.
All that.
But controversy against the Eagles.
The AJ Brown trade totally overshadowed by another trade on the same day. Myles Garrett to the Rams.
Yep. That's going to be a threat. Hey, and OBJ back to the Giants.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
He's not washed.
Good to retire.
He's very washed.
That's probably a sign and retire.
Yeah. I'll go back to the Giants where I started.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of players do that where it's okay.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. So
he is very washed, very washed.
Very washed.
As for like the title, like Cinderella Man, I would assume Nick Cage would be in the film. Well, as Gil and I were talking last night, I don't know if he'd be able to do the accent. So,
I mean, he does sound like he's had CTE.
Yeah.
I mean, he shows with Spider-Man Noir, he can do a New York accent.
What's in the punching bag? A shark or something?
No, it's what's in the punching bag. It sounds like he's had a stroke.
I mean, he's done. He did Wicker Man. He doesn't need to be in another movie with man in the title.
Also, Braddock needs to be gender swapped with a septum piercing.
Yeah, I mean, Rachel Zellweger should have actually fought Max Baer. That would have been.
I mean, she did try to fight Max Baer.
Yeah.
But she was ready to, at least. But
imagine he just teed up and just slugged her after.
That's one big boy.
I feel like I'm like, oh my God,
that's how Jimmy Braddock became single.
Cinderella Man Part 2.
Yeah.
After the fight, he goes up to her and he's like, I couldn't turn you into a widow, so I'll do it to him.
Soon the Bears left in Chicago are celebrated this month. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I saw something out there. I don't know if this is true, but it said that the Browns were actually trying to call the Bears about their interest in Myles Garrett, but that their GM was in a food coma after eating Arby's.
What? We've all been there.
I have no idea if this is true, but I was like, please be true.
I mean, the problem is it's
hilarious.
believable. It is absolutely believable with the Bears.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Waylon with the 3 months going. Everyone knows the real Cinderella boy is Bill Murray against the fuzzy little foreigner.
I'm all right.
I wish I liked that movie as much as others do.
There are moments in it, but
it has moments.
As an overall movie, it's pretty shit.
Yeah, people always think about the fuzzy little creature.
It was Bill Murray. It's the golden boy at Augusta. He's gonna use about a 7-iron on this one. Oh, I got all the time.
Can I play for Waylon here? We'll throw this one in here.
Your part, eggplant.
If you don't know, I was with Waylon when he watched that for the first time recently.
Gord, I was saying Jay and Neat last night how we just watched that, then we go freaking watch Leon a Professional. So see Gary Oldman back to back with those films.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was me and several others. We all watched it, and most of the party there had not seen it. And I was like, oh, got to break you fools in.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It's so hard for me and Gordon not to. I purposely
Everybody remembers
not
the first
spoiling
time.
nothing. I'm just like, Gordon, wait for it.
Oh, no. And because we were kind of chatty, I was just like, okay, this scene, we got to be quiet. Like, this is a great scene. You got to make sure you absorb this.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were all like, yeah, this is pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, True Romance is a great movie.
It's White Boy Summer.
Some of my favorite Americans are Australian.
That's right. Today is the first of White Boy Day.
It really is.
White Boy Summer.
Yeah.
White Boy Summer. That's why I've got the tank top out. Just kidding. I did get a nice little tan on my shoulders though at the pool yesterday. So I couldn't catch Vexy's stream.
You're gonna get off White Boy Day
on Obsession. But what's up, Boosh? How you doing, man? Man's always cooking beans in my Discord. It's crazy.
Oh, man.
Bring up what a great scene. He kind of has a Drexel look going there.
I know. Yeah, Boosh is definitely looking kind of Drexel-y.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, either that or the George Thorogood we have at home.
Kojo asked, since we've already covered Predator, any chance you might cover the sequel? Ooh.
That one is not as masculine.
No, not as much.
I mean, Gary Busey hits extra points for his torso still floating in a meat locker. That shit never hit the ground, but
still the best line.
Marita Conchita Gonzalez might be Alonso might be the most masculine.
But then again, it's really masculine. See when you go with you guys. Yeah.
I mean, El Scorpio is definitely and King Willie.
Yeah. Oh my God.
It would be an interesting study on it. I don't. Yeah, it's not a very high. It's not very high on the masculine scale, but I don't know. I feel like if enough people wanted us to cover it, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But
I think some films are just better to watch as friends with fun versus like breaking them down.
Yeah, it's definitely a fun let's do a watch party.
Oh yeah,
movie for kind of the same thing.
It is not a great movie,
right?
It can be a fun movie.
Yeah.
Again, kind of gourd with the Bill Murray. That there are moments in that movie. Unfortunately, it's connected to the rest of the movie.
Do it for Bill Paxton. I mean, at that point, there are better Bill Paxton movies to do.
There are.
Yeah, we've already done Lethal Weapon, so we've already got the superior Danny Glover.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I mean, we have done some other movies with Bill Paxton in it. We did Terminator. We did.
I find Predator 2 doesn't hold up given how tame LA is by comparison to today.
Yeah, it was kind of optimistic.
What else did we do with Bill Paxton in it? We did True Lies.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Predator 2 does.
Big game.
So Predator 2 does have that flintlock pistol. That's pretty masculine. And
that definitely won't come back.
Yeah.
Time and time again.
We'll never see that over. We'll never see that again. I don't know what you're talking about.
Or again.
Dan Trachtenberg.
The pistol is irrelevant in every way, shape, or form.
Mm-hmm.
I think he hides that thing the same way Christopher Walken hides that gold watch.
It was the watch. The watch.
Mm-hmm.
I had to stick this.
I had to carry this.
I wanted to get the flintlock pistol in the next movie. He knew he'd have to hide it.
Yeah.
Because he knew he could hide some of his ass.
Put it near the busy could his ass.
What was the movie we covered last year? The vampire movie. What am I blanking on?
Near Dark.
Near Dark.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a Bill Paxton movie.
Finger licking good.
One of my favorite Bill Paxton performances.
Oh
yeah. No.
He's chewing scenery.
I forgot if I ever asked Gordon. I'm a huge fan of Frailty. I could be the only one, but I like Frailty.
Oh, I love Frailty.
Okay, I bet
Frailty's really cool.
Because it's some people, well, we won't talk about it now, but some people are, I guess, their debate is like the third act, which I'm like, that's why I love that film. The third act is so great.
That's a cool movie.
Yeah. And when he directed too.
We'll get Vex back, Willen. Don't worry. 2 weeks time. I spent a weekend in Tampa, and this happened. True.
I remember when they made that joke when Tom Brady came to Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
And those pics of him with the grill and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, go tell your friends and family. Right, yeah. Anyone that needs a dose of testosterone and masculinity, just needs to wake the hell up. Send them. Come.
I mean, since
we'll educate them officially banned at Salty's workplace.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know where Salty works, but banned by his network administrator. I should probably put that in like my bio now. So, achievement unlocked. Get banned somewhere.
Nick, since this week He-Man's coming, I wonder about the Dolph Lundgren He-Man, how masculine that film is.
That is dog shit.
That is a worse movie than Predator 2 by far.
Oh yeah.
Gosh, I hope so.
Frank
what up,
Langella
AJ?
is absolutely eating scenery in that thing.
That's why I was like, maybe it's worth breaking down the masculinity of fucking Skeletor in that movie.
That movie will break down my masculinity.
Yeah, that'll actually lower your masculinity.
It's so awful.
$3 for 2.5 pounds of ham hocks. What? I might have to make pork and beans. I mean, no, absolutely.
That's true.
Should be making pork and beans at that point.
Ham hock.
Yeah, literally the first episode we did on Masculinity said Bill Paxton the movie. Yeah. And it was ironically right after Val Kilmer passed away. Listen, there have been a couple movies that we've had planned.
A certain amount of prescience involved.
And some actors have passed away.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
can we do
we
a
should cover some Pedro
movie?
Yeah. Is there a movie with Pedro Pascal and Zendaya we could cover?
Yeah, let's hit that. Let's do that.
We can cover Dune and
maybe we can get Denis Villeneuve as well.
Yeah.
Also, I see it's Pride Month in the chat because AJ's shown up.
Disney Tarzan when.
Well, shoot, AJ. I mean, The Lion King has some pretty big masculine virtues to it. We could cover. I don't know. That's like among your favorites.
Yeah,
that's true. I know as far as animation goes, I don't think we've covered an animated movie on here yet.
Yeah, I mean, The Lion King was a great CGI movie. Come on.
Kill me.
Oh, we're not talking about a John Favreau live action crap.
It's betting a gourd got it instantly.
I think Beans has found a useful way to mention your membership to Masculine Mondays and next channel.
Ooh, I've mentioned your channel to people who are suffering from severe toxic femininity. I have fewer friends now.
Gotta weed them out.
Yeah.
Gotta weed them out.
Yeah. Look, it's a Darwinian process.
That's how you know.
You got to find out who actual friends are and if they're worthy.
That is actually how you know.
One more female fan just clip what Nick just did.
Yep. Put that together with Vex and her.
Yeah. Well, okay. So maybe for the birthday stream, I'll do that while Vex does her thing, and then we'll clip that, and you can just send it to friends, and then see if that will get them to subscribe.
Have I told you the story about me and two buddies in an IHOP when we were in high school?
Oh boy, get around.
So I don't think so, but
so the three of us are in IHOP. It's pretty late, 1 o'clock in the morning or something like that. And all of us kind of had stupid tongue tricks that we could do. So Zub had actually ripped the that little ligament that you have at the base of your tongue, so that he could actually, like, his tongue he could put like on the bridge of his nose and below his chin. Right, it was like Gene Simmons level tongue. Damn. Gene Simmons actually did that surgically. That's why he can do his tongue the way he does. But he had just done it because he accidentally ripped it. Then we had my buddy Travis, who had a tadpole tongue. So he would like flop it out, and his tongue could literally be wider than his mouth. It was crazy. And then I would do the tongue flick, right? Where it's out there, and I could, it was like a wild snake going crazy or whatever. So we're all like just screwing around, waiting for our food to arrive. And so we start doing stupid tongue tricks. And this like 30-year-old woman who had already paid for a check and is walking by and just sees us. We didn't catch her, but I mean, I kind of saw like someone walking, and that's about it, but we're too busy fucking around. And she just stops at the table and leans in and says, "You three are going to make some women very happy in life," and just walks on and never went. And that's so you got to be more careful when you're doing the tongue tricks and the absurd noises.
Damn.
Yes, AJ, there was a woman involved in my story. You busy rubbing one out to Lion King.
Especially when Mufasa dies.
Mm-hmm.
And no Goodwin called you gay before that fruity ass story.
Yeah. And I'll call you gay afterwards. I will call you gay in a boat, and I will call you gay with a goat. I will call you gay here and there. We'll call you gay everywhere.
Gojo says my best friend actually felt that Arnold Schwarzenegger should have played He-Man in the '87 movie. I mean, he's definitely built more like He-Man. He-Man should have looked.
Yeah. No, I would have dubbed his voice.
Yeah, change his voice out. Which I mean, it wasn't bad because it's like we that was the Predator.
Yeah.
Year 2.
I have the power.
I'm sure it's going to sound better than what we probably will be getting this weekend, but we'll see.
We would have thought he would have had the power to invade Poland or something. It would have been very confusing.
Well, I think the biggest problem
instead of raising his sword straight up, it's kind of at an angle.
Yeah, I think having him be He-Man back then would have been an issue because He-Man's obviously a Conan knockoff, and he just did Conan.
Yeah, definitely Lion King, but Tarzan is more on brand here. Listen, Lion King could work. I'm not debating that. I mean, obviously, if you look at the themes and the characters, especially with what Simba has to go through, it's definitely like, he's aspiring to be king even though he walks away from it. So it's definitely possible. The bigger question is, will we do it? Yes or no? But
the best thing about the Lion King is the symbolism.
God.
Yeah, exactly. Happy Men's Mental Awareness Month. I think I might be talking about that on Friday because we need more of that. And,
I thought that was directed at me.
Oh no!
Corporate needs you to tell the difference on those two pictures.
Yeah, maybe they'll get unbanned at Salty's job by talking about men's mental health awareness.
No, more about Pride Month, maybe.
No, that's true. Yeah, okay. I'll put a fake title, Salty, and then talk about something completely different. Like what? No one's ever done a clickbait before. Come on now.
AJ believes that Pride Month is actually the Lion King fan club meetup, and he's right.
June is AIDS Awareness Month.
Blue Beans needs to know what you're drinking,
whether it wants to be or not.
I left over. Let's see, Evan Apple.
I actually did. I tried Evan cider last week. That was pretty good.
Oh. Yeah. You didn't try Dickens cider?
Did you just say I tried cider last week? What?
Oh,
no, that was. I remember that radio commercial. Oh, was that like what are their names?
Yes.
Oh crap, I can't remember. Was that like a Bob and Tom thing or what? Who was the Dickens cider radio thing?
It's an actual Australian thing that they did.
Okay, so I know I first heard it on the radio when I was like a kid and thought it was freaking hilarious.
AJ, if Goodwood doesn't want to talk about Lion King, then you're more than welcome to join.
It is manly to do tongue tricks. They're competing. They're showing their skills off. It's manly.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'll say who else might want to join for Lion King. I'm sure.
Brawler.
I'm sure. Well, yeah, Brawler might. I'm sure Leon might too.
Yeah.
But
no tongue tricks. What?
It's ironic. This is my birth month. Same here.
It's not ironic.
It was written in the stars.
That's right.
It's like,
It was
guys,
your
this is not what
density.
this isn't what D-Day was supposed to mean.
Yeah. Just because you were born in June does not mean that you have to act a certain way, AJ.
For the gays, every day of June is D-Day.
Oh, dear God.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I mean, thankfully I was born before this shit occurred, so gosh.
Yeah, by the way, so it kind of hit me because I mean, we're creeping up on 4th of July. And everybody's talking about, oh, you're celebrating the 250 and all that or whatever. This has been a shit show. For those of us who were around for the bicentennial, I mean, it was all day that year, just any day. And you had every company was coming out with red, white, and blue something or bicentennial this or that or whatever. I mean, you go to the Chevy dealership or the Ford dealership or whatever. They were selling you like certain bicentennial era cars with special, stripe packages and all this stuff or whatever. Ain't nobody talking about this at all.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Times have changed, it's just sad how everything kind of resorts back to something. I mean, obviously not in every state and every city, but
yeah,
I mean, it's God, it just sucks. I agree. Like, the nation is tired, the bread is stale, and the circus is getting old.
Sad but true.
I mean,
gotta keep spinning,
when you've got essentially half of the population that hates the country. Okay, what are you gonna do?
Goodman is my gay mentor. My homo Obi-Wan Bentoni. Jesus Christ. Too many people hate this country and will F and leave. 100%.
So wait a minute, does that make Agent Anakin Skywalker?
Yes. Trust me, I have the high ground.
Oh God!
You were the chosen one.
As we all know, there's at least one good positive thing about this June is this June has a certain
HIV.
Well, that's
if not yet, it will be.
There's a certain 50th anniversary this month or next for a certain movie.
What came out in 1976?
You don't know?
The Outlaw Josie Wales.
June 26th.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
It was just we were talking about Star Wars, and I was like, "Well, that's next year."
No, so they're doing some special screenings. Whatever I'm doing, I'm damn sure taking the kid to go see this in the theater this month.
Yes, 76 had some pretty banger movies. And we go and look, and again, it's impressive. The movies that came out in the 70s and the 80s.
Oh yeah, Assault on Precinct 13, Taxi Driver. Obviously, Outlaw Josie Wales.
Yep.
Let's see, Logan's Run was that year. Rocky. That year.
Rocky was November 20th, so good time to cover.
Yeah. Marathon Man.
Yep.
Yeah, some good stuff here.
Yeah, may or may not cover Rocky. Who knows?
We ate pretty well.
Actually, so I was wrong. New York City had Rocky November 20th. It was freaking statewide December 3rd.
Now we're doing Josie Wales right for the weekend release of its 50th anniversary.
Yeah.
What's up, Soul Assassin? How you doing, brother? 2000s were very good for Russell Crowe. Gladiator 310.
Dude was on a hot streak. Started around.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it kind of started with like L.A. Confidential, then the Insider, and then the ones that you mentioned there. Yeah, he was on a really good hot streak there.
Yeah.
Yep.
By the way, if you haven't seen Michael Mann's The Insider, definitely need to. That is a really good movie.
It is very good. Yep. All right, let's talk about this boxing movie, shall we?
All right.
So ironically, just as I usually use PowerPoint, and for my deck here, and ironically, had everything kind of already kind of set, and I was going to make some like last minute adjustments, and then I got a message that popped up, and it was like, your subscription to PowerPoint has expired, and I was like, oh well, FML. That is fantastic, and I'm also kind of screwed now.
I believe your subscription to Copilot, PowerPoint, big gay. Yeah, you got rid of PowerPoint because of this month. You didn't want to be associated in any way with the big gay.
So I was like, all right, well, it is time to switch over for a moment to Google. So
yeah, that's one gay versus another.
I know, but it's fine. I made it work. So
I mean, like the gays of June, you're swapping partners. So
that's right. That's right.
One big corp for the next. But yeah, again, like as I watch this movie, there's obviously some really great themes about it, and I forgot a lot about what occurs in this movie. Again, there's some really great acting in it. I forgot that Patty Considine was in this movie too.
Yeah.
First movie I ever saw him in.
Yeah, same. And I forgot about that, especially after he gave an amazing performance, arguably the best performance in the first season of House of Dragon. I think he definitely carried that first season. But
yeah, I saw it was this and then Hot Fuzz a couple years later were the first two I saw him in, and he's amazing in Hot Fuzz.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's got good acting range, So, and it's been a lot of different types of movies or shows. So,
one thing that because it's probably been 10 years since I saw this. I mean, I've watched it quite a few times when it came out because I bought the DVD and I watched it. But the thing that struck me immediately, just like we started watching it, and then I was immediately remembering everything that was in the movie kind of ahead of time, and I just thought there is no way on God's green earth this movie is made today.
Oh
yeah. Because it's like you when I was looking at it and just kind of thinking about the different scenes and the different moments, and obviously going through the Depression, and there's some political takes here and there, which again, not disagreeing with per se, but this movie it talks about fame, it talks about power, and domination, but I think this film is really measured by whether a man can remain faithful to his family, his dignity, and his own consciousness, when things get hard and you're kind of close to hitting or hitting rock bottom.
Well, amusingly,
I need the job
in this month, setting aside your pride for the benefit of the people you care about.
Yep.
Well, and a lot of it is about there's a big theme running through it of control.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because it's a guy who is very much down on his luck, has had bad break after bad break. And, part of the reason he does want to box is because, like he says, he goes, I can see the opponent in front of me. So that gives him a measure. Exactly. He has a measure of control in the ring, and that's why that's part of the reason he gravitates to it, even when, he thinks he's well past his prime.
Yeah. And Braddock isn't fighting for glory. He's fighting for his family. He's just fighting to put food on the table. He's fighting to keep his family together. Right. Like
milk.
Milk.
One of the best little subtle details is after he's already on this great run, he's getting ready to fight Max Baer. They're at that fancy dinner that's being paid for, and they're stuffing steak away, in the pockets, because they're like, hey, yeah, we're taking this home,
Yeah, we got kids.
Yeah.
Even though they're doing just fine at this point, but it's like, hey, you never know at this point, so we're gonna appreciate all this.
Yeah, that oppression mindset, again, and they've already had it all taken away from them once.
Exactly. So they know it's possible that it could happen because, they're still in this era of the Depression. So it's not like, oh, it's okay. We're fine do this. We don't have to worry anymore. It won't happen to us. We've already, it's already happened to us. It won't happen to us again. Well, guess what? Sure can.
Yep.
And I think it's happened to multiple people. Right. And I think for the sake of, again, this film is about provision. It's about the humility. It's about fatherhood. being a good husband. It's about endurance as well, not just physical endurance, but mental endurance. Dare I'd say as well, just some emotional endurance that he has to deal with, and he keeps a cool head in certain parts. Actually, I'd say most of the movie. Even when he's faced with like some really tough decisions and conversations, and I think it's just, a man that is tired in life, but isn't just getting knocked down in the ring, but he's getting knocked down outside the ring, and he keeps getting back up because he has to do what it takes. He's got to keep fighting punches, but fighting and taking and throwing punches. But it's like the conversation he has with Mike Wilson, Patty Considine's character. They're getting a drink at the bar, after a day of hard work, and they're talking about politics, and so and so's doing this. And it's like he goes, the politics are they're all the same. He's like, he's trying to come up with this plan of action, and he says, Braddock says the line. It's like, you can't control that. You do something that you can control, and that's why
you're fighting against things that are just like these ephemeral ideas. What are you fighting? I mean, worry about the shit that's actually directly in front of you, and what you can do, have some agency in life, and not just I mean, to Braddock at times I'd be like, yeah, run bad luck. That's a bit of the I'm going to invoke the the things outside of me that I don't really have control over, or whatever. But he's always seeking agency in some way, right? The ability to be able to affect his outcome, and not just give in and just rage against, it's the system, it's the world, or whatever. It's like, all right, well, where's this system that we can go and deal with? It's everywhere. Okay, so it's nowhere then.
Yeah.
I will say this movie, like, if someone were to ask me, like, what are like movie scenes that get to me emotionally, because it kind of takes a lot for me. This is one of three that can one of three movies that immediately jumps to mind that has a scene that does really hit me hard, no matter how many times I've seen it.
The hat in hand scene.
Yep.
That
one, because I'm kind of giving away the game. It's like when you talk about like the most masculine scenes, it's like that's literally a person at rock bottom having to do what no man wants to do, which is say, I can't lift myself up. I need your help.
Yeah, and to go for people that aren't, especially the the most friendly of audiences, but they are the ones who he knows that have money and would in some way be willing, perhaps, but yeah, he's willing to shame himself, and it is shameful to him to have to do this.
Oh, definitely.
You already see that when he goes to the public assistance thing, and he's ashamed to but it's spurred on by something where he's like, no, I made a promise to my son, and of course, Zellweger, because she's a woman, decides to screw things up, but there's a couple of times where you're like, she might need a good slap.
Because it's one of those scenes where, and this is kind of speaks to your point about why this movie wouldn't get made today, is because she has the right intentions, but being a woman, it's like she makes the complete wrong decision.
Yeah. She just gets emotional. It's like, I had to do this, and you weren't here. And he's like, no, I was like, doing it work, trying to actually pay for this shit or whatever. And I mean, I do love I think another scene that kind of, it hits you pretty good is when she goes stomping to Paul Giamatti's place, and you see what he's done. Selling all of his stuff or whatever. Oh, by the way, he did that to be able to pay for Braddock's training and all that. But the conversation between the two wives, where she says, who do you think has it harder and all that? But she talks about how they feel the burden of having to do this, but also that they suffer silently with it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. because it's like, you know, she's a pretty loyal wife, but there is that moment where she's like, I can't follow you to this, make something up, break your hand again. And it's like, you're asking him to do the impossible. Like, he's not going to do this, you know, and it's like, what are you going to do? You guys need the money, and you're asking him to just forfeit. And it's like, almost like you don't believe in him that this is possible.
She straight up doesn't believe in him. And, and it's why you see him, you know, kind of heading to that fight. And, you know, he's just down. There's no energy in what he's doing and all this stuff, because he's always said that, you know, that with her support, I mean, he can do anything. Yeah. And all that. But she withdraws it because she's afraid and all that. And he makes good points, you know, I mean, do you really think that somebody could, you know, like when he was talking to the promoter, you know, you get killed on the docks just as easy as you can in the ring. Yeah. How many people died, you know, today, through work and things like that? Mm-hmm. You're not worried about that. Yeah. I know what I'm taking on. Mm-hmm. Right. I'm clear-eyed, but again, you know, I have a chance with this one.
Yeah. And it's the part that definitely, say, hits me in the feels, but definitely is very meaningful, is when he's getting ready to, you know, take the car, and he's saying, you know, goodbye to his daughter and, you know, to his kids, you know, and
you can tell she's been talking to the kids too, because they're all, you know, sad faced and all that stuff. And I was like, uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Which, and then, like, you know, it's like he tells his, you know, gives his kids a kiss, you know, shakes his hand like, you're the man now, you know, and but he doesn't give her a kiss or anything like that. He just kind of stares at her.
He kisses her on the cheek.
Yeah, but
because he knows better. He's not getting a kiss from her, and okay, so
yeah, so it's kind of like,
well, and again, it's she got afraid because she's, you know, the reporter brings up the fact that Baer has killed 2 men in the ring. Right. That already starts her right, and then you kind of have the confrontation and all that stuff. But so it's very much, oh no, but you could not, and I don't care. You could do whatever. And again, it's she's being selfish, not being aware of kind of what he needs to be as a man. And it's only when she goes to the church and realizes, you know, the father, you know, the priest is there, you know, kind of explaining it. And it's like, no, by the way, yes, the world is bigger than you, dear. Mm-hmm. You know, that's kind of the hint where she was like, oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, there's a couple of times that she, and again, it's written accurately. You know, she is supported, but there are just times where she's like, oh no, but I might lose, you know, this, that, whatever. And it was like, yeah, risk is part of the game. But that's the difference between Braddock, the man who understands that, and her who doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'll say too, just for the thematics of the month of June here. Number one, Jim Braddock himself was born on June 7th.
Oh, so he and my brother have the same birthday. I did not know that.
And his nicknames were Pride of the Irish and Pride of New Jersey.
So he was a good Pride month.
When Pride, you know, was a better use of words than it is now.
Different era.
Also, his other nickname has Bull, but it's different than the ones you normally hear this month.
Yeah. You know, it's like
the bulldog of the back door.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to call someone a Cinderella Man now, they might think, "Oh, he's a Cinderella Man."
Yeah,
you do have to give Jimmy's wife a little bit of credit because she did at least choose the man over the Baer.
That's true. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah.
Bulldog Braddock. I think I saw her.
Max Baer was the original Baer Jew.
That's true.
The Baer Jew.
There were a lot of women who were choosing the Baer.
Mm-hmm.
Fathers are God's greatest gift aside from dogs. They are the silent sufferers that take on the burden of making sure their family survives. But yeah, moms and stuff. Then I like
that's the woman in you talking. The fathers are better than dogs.
Yeah. Moms give us life. Fathers give us lives. What's that, Boosh? Yeah, women raise children, men raise adults.
Yeah.
Pretty ballsy to refuse to take the fall, knowing the people telling you to can hurt you. And not only that, but it's like, the people are behind him. Like the city's behind him. Like it's like there's other people that don't know him as well, right? Or maybe they do, but they're behind him and they believe in him.
He's
it's
a
like
symbol.
They're fighting for him.
He's a symbol
he's
of
fighting
them.
for them.
Yeah,
exactly.
Again, it's oh look, he's one of us, but he got a chance at redemption and he's taking it. And so hey, if he can do it, maybe we can too.
Yeah, exactly. Don't get me twisted. My mom is fantastic, but my brother and I have been lucky enough to grow up how we did without my dad. He made everything possible and everything safe.
Yeah,
true. And you still have to get that pocket watch, Beans. So
it's like Rango said, Daddy Plum loved beans.
Yeah. The it's always I guess it's a Bill Cosby thing where he talks about you get the kid that you raised up as as a little kid, and you're like, you show him the football and you get it, and he runs at you and you hit him over the head and you knock him down. You say, get back up, and you rub, you don't stop crying. Okay, here he comes again. And then you go through Pee-wee, football, and you're coaching him, and then he's in high school and he's getting a little too rough and he hits you and you don't want him to hit you anymore, and so you move on. And then he's in the big game in college and he scores the big touchdown and he points and he looks right at the camera and he says, "Hi, Mom." Right, so you're the one that taught him all that stuff. He's like, "Yeah, but you're all right with that. You know who did it."
Little bastard.
Which I was just because I hadn't looked this up before, but his boxing record, 88 total fights, he 52 wins, 26 losses, 27 wins by knockout. He had 7 draws and 3 no contests. 88 fights, that's a lot.
I do believe it was Joe Louis who ended his.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lewis obviously one of the greats of all time.
I know. Yeah. I'm like, that's not a bad person to kind of.
It's not a bad one to lose it to. I mean, Lewis actually, to my understanding, he beat Braddock and beat Max Baer as well.
Yeah.
Beat Baer pretty easily as well. I think Baer, I don't think had ever been knocked out before, and I think Lewis knocked him out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Baer wasn't a technique guy; he was a power puncher. He was aggressive.
Yeah,
and he was a power. It's kind of a lot like Deontay Wilder. Wilder probably has a little bit better technique, but obviously more known for his power punching.
Yeah, he was kind of a young George Foreman. I mean, just walk in and just knock the snot out of you, and not a lot of defense, not a lot. He's just, again, his fists were his defense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I believe there was the quote. I mean, I think they included it in the movie too, where Joe Louis said something. It was pretty nice about Braddock.
I think it was like the fighter with the biggest heart that he ever.
Something like that.
fought.
Yeah.
I mean, 88 fights in this era. No, that's not exactly unusual. This wasn't I'm going to have 2 or 3 fights a year kind of thing. I mean, you were fighting every couple of months, and that was if you were a really good fighter that kind of stuff. But to work your way up, man, you were doing those weekly fights.
Yeah, I think
and those weren't lightweight. I mean, you were doing, hey, congrats, do 12, 15 rounds.
Yeah.
According to, and this is an AI overview, so take it with somewhat of a grain of salt. As Lewis said, he was a tough fight and a very good fighter, and I was glad when it were over.
Yeah, there you go. And that coming from Joe Louis is
I mean, there is nothing worse than having that guy that just won't go down.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You were nailing him, and you're like, that would have knocked out anybody else. But for some reason, this SOB just won't go down.
Yeah, that man just standing there.
Why
taking
won't
shots.
you die?
Yeah. Yeah, rooting for you, Beans.
Curious how long that fight went too. I'm looking it up now because I'm curious how many rounds that
15.
went.
I think it went 15. Yeah.
That's impressive that Braddock could last that long.
So that I'm pretty sure at that time they had gone to the 15 rounds instead of the basically fight until someone wins. And 15 rounds was the rule man, up until the 70s or 80s when they went from 15 to 12, and that was only in championship fights that they go to 12.
Well, he lost in the 8th round. He did lose by knockout. He actually had one fight after he fought Tommy Farr and won.
You won, yeah. So at least he went out on a dub, you know.
Yeah, I mean, but 8 rounds against Joe Louis is nothing to shake a stick at. That's not easy.
Yeah.
That's not easy.
No, Bronx Bomber. He's a bit of a hitter.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and I mean too, like, you fight Max Baer, and then, like, he fought Max Baer on June 13th, and then fought Joe Louis, or 2 years later. So like he had a big gap in time of fighting. Like, so I don't know if he had to get back into.
No, he had. Didn't he have? Yeah, I think he had multiple fights after Baer.
Did he? I mean, this record's not. I guess maybe he just didn't keep track of it then. But I was like, how did he just keep?
Because I was thinking he defended the title a few times, and then
maybe they weren't like considered like official fights or something. I mean,
no, they would have been, because otherwise, I mean, I think there's a chance that the commission would have stripped him of his title.
I mean, this. I mean, I don't know. This is.
But he was his gap between like his when he ended up, because he was like an up and comer doing pretty decently, and then ran into, like, because I think they kind of moved him too fast. They did this with a lot of fighters at the time, and he ran into some serious competition and started taking losses, and then you have where he's essentially fighting for nothing, doing smoke-filled rooms, club fight type stuff, and then he was, the commission removed his license for a while. But I'm trying to remember, like, the gap between when he was actually in competition, like on the rise, and then when he had the chance to be, to come back, and then went on his run to the championship.
Well, the fight, at least, and this is the Wikipedia thing, he beat Max Baer on the 13th of June in 1935. He didn't fight again until, and this according to Wikipedia, he didn't fight again for 2 years.
That's what I was looking
That's
at.
when he lost to.
For some reason, I was thinking he had some defenses of the
I'd initially thought so too, but yeah. But Joe Louis, losing to him, it's like Louis had one loss, and that was to Max Schmeling, and did not lose again for, like, his second loss, like, was in 1950.
Yeah,
that was when he lost.
Yeah, he won a 12-year.
Yeah, it was long past his prime. When
he lost his after Braddock. It was 13 years before he lost.
Yeah,
like, that's a long time.
Yeah, and Schmeling was what, 1940?
He lost to him in 1936, and I think he fought him again later.
Because I know it was after the Nazis had come up.
Right.
So it was after 33. Yeah.
Yeah, 37's when Max Schmeling beat him.
Yeah.
Did he fight him?
He fought him. I think he fought him twice.
Yeah, he did. He fought him again in June 22nd, 1938. And dude, TKO'd him and won the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah, Max Baer actually beat Schmeling also.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that was less controversial because at least he was white.
But he was Jewish.
Yeah, that's fine. But at least he was white.
Louis also fought another guy named Buddy Baer twice.
Mm-hmm. I remember his Saturday morning cartoon.
Mm-hmm. Ironically, the last fight that Joe Louis, I think I remembered this. Yeah,
Rocky Marciano.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
speaking of a guy who fought a lot of fights.
Yeah. The real Rocky.
No, the real Rocky was a pug. Who actually fought a bear, a real bear.
Yeah, and unlike movie Rocky Marciano didn't lose.
No.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was saying. Someone who actually, with a better name.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Also a guy who wouldn't go down no matter how hard you hit him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, was he 49-0? Jesus.
Yep.
Yeah.
43 KOs. That's insane, dude.
Yeah.
He's 5'10"?
Yeah.
Is
I
Braddock
mean,
was
go
6'1".
and watch, go and look up like the records for like the greats from like the earlier Joe Johnson. I mean, and those were yes, he won in the 36th round because it was fight until someone gave up or was knocked out.
That's what were they doing? 3-minute rounds?
Yeah, it was same thing. Yeah.
Jesus.
Died young too.
Nuts, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't even 50 when he died.
Mm-mm.
Oh man, that's a long time to be throwing blows at people.
Like the funny is, like, he was 49, or he fought 49 fights. He died at age 45, so that one he retired at like 31. So he fought 49 fights by age 31. That's a lot.
Yes,
that is a lot.
At that age, yeah.
That's over. Wow. And his first fight was 1947. So that was over an 8-9 year span. He fought 49 fights.
Yeah.
Jeez. That's 6 a year. That's about 6 a year.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Man, it was just nonstop.
I mean, but that was boxing back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't, oh no, I'm going to sit around on my ass for a year while we work up a big pay-per-view. No, if you ain't fighting, then you ain't getting paid.
Yeah. I mean, not to get too into it, but that's kind of where like, you know, that was always sort of like my problem with like MMA, you know, and it's like, yeah, I get it. There's 5-minute rounds for like the main event, but then the others get, you know, maybe 3 rounds, 5 minutes. But I mean, at that point, like you're, you know, maybe fighting twice a year.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, it's not how it started.
Yeah, I know.
It started out like old school boxing. Okay.
Yep.
You're in the ring, fight until someone submits or you win.
Yeah. What's up, Cannoli? This movie is like Gore King is extremely underrated.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But yeah, let's kind of talk a little bit more about some of these masculine traits and some affirmation, inspiration, and aspiration.
This will decide who wins the AIA Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, we know who it's going to be, but you know.
Intercontinental Intergender Championship is it?
Yeah, you know, I definitely think that our boy Jimmy here represents this type of masculinity that, you know, obviously being under economic, physical, and emotional hardship, you know, the type of strength that he has for all of his facets of life is shown through his refusal to abandon his family, right? Like he's just trying to get milk, not even, you know, bread or anything above that. But it's, you know, it's about his keeping his or maintaining his dignity and his responsibility when, again, this is just somehow what life does, as he explains to his kid. Like life sometimes just strips everything else away from you. Like I have a scene that's queued up, like, you know, again, like when he teaches his son, not Jake Goodwin, but
he
his
didn't
son not to steal. Like we're gonna go back. And dude, I mean, I love and listen, you know, we've talked about you know, fathers and, you know, how if you actually had a good father, he only told you once, and if he told you more than that and you didn't adhere to that, man, you're getting a whooping. And I mean, again,
well, you have that line in here with where he's like, you know, hey, come on, don't test me. And his kid's like, oh shit, time to get up. Yep.
Yeah, I've got it queued up right here. So
okay, pick it up, let's go. Do not test me, boy. Right now.
The boy got up real quick.
He's like,
oh
okay,
shit.
He's serious.
He's like, do not.
Yep.
All he had to say was, do not. And like, just notice how he didn't have to. He's like, do not test me, boy. Like, nah.
Not test me, boy.
Same tone. He looked, and as soon as he said that, boy was like,
well, and what's really great about this sequence is he's correcting the thing he did wrong. He's making him man up to it by taking it to the person he stole it from. He reinforces the lesson after that. And then he shows he understands what was going through his head.
Yeah.
It's a really great fatherhood scene.
Yeah.
Really great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think there's a couple of key moments in just that scene. So first of all, contractions have left, which means I'm getting real precise, which means you might want to worry. But also, I stopped calling you by your name or son, and now you're boy. That means I'm anonymizing you because I'm getting ready to kill you. And that child recognized that even though dad is wearing suspenders, the belt can't be that far away.
Right. Yeah.
He's going to find it.
It's just a hook away behind
That's right.
Another room, somehow it's always within arm's reach. Don't know how, but it always is.
Well, he could just reach out his hand and it'll just come to him.
It's like the force.
Yeah. Well, there it is.
Oh, shit. Yeah. No, that's a good point. A good one where it's like he doesn't refer to him as son or his name. Like Jaden, I didn't. I'm not gonna ask him again.
Yeah. Yeah, my son learned real quick. If boy came out, playtime was over.
Yep. Suspenders are more masculine than a belt anyway.
Belts are made for whooping.
Yep. Oh gosh. Yeah, and I mean it is a great scene. Again, this is definitely a masculine moment where it's like, as you're saying, Gord, then it's like, we're gonna go back to the store. We're gonna give it back to him, and you're gonna say so you hear him. I don't think you hear any dialogue, but
no, it's all through the glass. But you see him, and he's like, and then and it's like he's got to look him. You could see he's looking him dead in the eye, like he's not looking away, like head down, like here you go, like I'm ashamed, nope, like proper. I stole his bread. My father said I got to come back here, or I'm getting a whooping, and that might be the worst thing that happens to me. But here I am. I am so sorry. This will never happen again. And when he says why he did it, it is like.
Well, one other thing before that, I love the demeanor of the butcher, because this is a time where it's like, if a kid did something wrong, there's none of this pearl clutching, don't tell me how to parent kind of stuff. When it's like, no, that butcher's allowed to look at that kid angrily. It's like, especially during this time, it's like, hey, I'm trying to make a living too, and you're stealing from me.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean,
he's allowed to be pissed off. There's none of that.
I'm surprised
don't talk about my son this way. It's like, no, my son did wrong, and we're trying to right that.
It's like the butcher. If the butcher would just come out and smack the kid or punch or whatever, hit him, Braddock's probably would have been like, okay,
hit him with a chicken. Full chicken.
Chicken legs.
Yeah. I mean, I had to do this with my son. When he was younger and he was kind of getting to the age. I think he was like maybe 11 or 12. So he was convinced that he could talk like dad. And so he was sitting like in the bleachers or something like that, and he popped off something to another dad being a smartass.
Oh no!
And I wouldn't have known it because I wasn't around. But the guy happened to mention that kid of yours. He's got a bit of mouth, and I was like, "Excuse you, what?" And he goes, "Oh yeah, he said this to me, this, that, whatever." And I said, "When you home tonight?" What? I was like, "No, I was just asking. Come on, you might stop by." Okay. And I got my son, and I was like, "You coming with me? You don't talk to a grown-ass man who has kids like that. He's got responsibilities you haven't even thought of. So you are going to apologize." And I walked his ass up to the door and knocked on it and said, "I believe my son has something he'd like to say." And he said it. And the guy said, "No, I understand, but you have to be careful, who you're talking to." And he's like, "Well, yes, sir, no, sir, 3 bags full, sir." And and the guy came up to me and he was like, "I've run into plenty of mouthy kids. This is the first one that's been asked to do that." And I was like, "If it's any other of my kids, you'll see more of them, because I'll walk them right up here to apologize again."
So,
yep.
Merry Christmas Story. What'd you say? That's what I thought you said.
Yeah.
Oh, fudge. I didn't say fudge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember the best line? We're here from, you heard it from your son.
What,
Mom, what I do? What?
Yeah, smack.
You're the kid in the back of screaming. Shit.
Yeah, and like his son is telling him the story about his, he doesn't want to get shipped out to Delaware, right? And it's this moment where it's the positive reinforcement from a father that he has to. It's like telling your son it's going to be okay, but this is just what happens in life, I think I might have queued up here, but I mean it's obviously right after this.
Yeah, well, things ain't easy at the moment, Jay. You're right. There's a lot of people worse off than what we are.
Yeah.
And just because things ain't easy, that don't give you the excuse to take what's not yours, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect advice, I mean, this whole like the whole.
It's not advice. Here. It's like this is how you have to be.
Oh yeah, but like
like,
after this, he's like giving.
Yeah, morals aren't just for when it's convenient.
Yeah. We have that exact line queued up.
That's stealing, right? We don't steal. No matter what happens, we don't steal. Not ever.
Not ever.
Well, and part of what's also
Not
important
ever.
about him teaching this in this time period specifically is, everyone around there is suffering.
Yeah.
So it's like it's because there are people that will sometimes argue whether, it's like, is it how immoral is it to steal if you are trying to survive? And it's like, say if like the person you're taking from, has an abundance, it's like, okay, you might say it's a lesser evil, but it's like, they're not in a period where that's a lesser evil. It's an even greater one because it's like you could be effectively killing somebody by stealing from them.
Yeah.
At this particular point, especially if you're taking something like food.
Yeah. And I think too, like by informing him, like, you think we're doing poorly right now. Like, just imagine what we're going through. And there's people that are worse off than us right now.
Yeah. The Hooverville in Central Park might want a word with you.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
But again, it's you don't do the right thing just when it's convenient. It's at the worst. That's when you need to know right and wrong, and you need to do the right thing. The idea of, I only do good because it's like some sort of transactional thing. Then it's not good. It's just utilitarianism, and it's crap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Agree.
And that's one thing. One thing that I've been greatly annoyed by over many years is the excuse of, look at the poor, and they have to do this to feed themselves or whatever. A funny thing about the Great Depression, the crime rate didn't go up.
Mm-hmm.
Ironically.
And there's not a lot of that going around in this country as far as like the type of poverty you see in this. There ain't much of that at all.
No.
Yeah. But I think too for Braddock, obviously based on what he's confronted with and what he has to do, I think because of like just his perseverance while being under so much pressure, right? It's like he breaks his hand. I think it was in the first fight in the movie. Punches the guy's skull.
No.
Yeah, I mean, there's one before where they show kind of him in his prime.
Yeah, where he's disqualified, and
that's right.
Yeah. And then there's the fight where it's during the Depression and everything. And it's a no contest, and he loses his license.
Right.
Yeah, his hand was already broken going in, and it just
got worse.
Got worse. He couldn't perform. Couldn't use his left hand. Was just never a good left-handed puncher at that time. So
yeah. So his right hand is his only weapon. It's like, don't be telling everyone that, but also, how you kind of know that.
They've seen him plenty of times.
Yeah. So, but I mean, I'd say, again, his affirmation would be very, very high. And I think too, for his inspiration, like he refuses to break under pressure. He refuses to give in. And again, like a fighter like him is not going to back down easily and just submit to life's circumstances, let alone someone that's throwing punches at you, or at him rather. But, and I think, even under maybe some sort of, humiliation, right, when he loses his license and he's, trying to get work in the yard, but on the docks, but he can't. Or when he does, it's, like when he meets Mike and he's, kind of covering for him and helping him out. So it's, kind of, little brotherhood there, but, I think just because he is willing to do whatever it takes, and again, you see him even with what's his name? Her name, Mae, his wife, is like saying to him in the conversation about, I can't support you this, like as they're approaching the Max Baer fight, it's like, I got to do this though. And I think the importance too behind him still going through and fighting him, it's like, it's kind of showing his, he gives his kids, he's teaching his kids a valuable lesson here, especially in the time of a freaking depression, them knowing, especially his, his son, giving them the heads up, like, hey, guess what? Like, here we are. We've got,
we got a dually raid.
Oh, what up, dualies?
Raid me harder.
Yeah. R.I.P. Katie's mouth.
Is Katie still slurring?
Well, she got those wisdom teeth pulled out and had the swelling and all that stuff. Yeah, she probably does sound like Nick Cage in Spider Noir.
Yeah, see, you're fun a map. James got this. Katie, hope you're doing much better.
Yeah.
And Doolies, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Raiders? Shout out if you've seen this film. If you haven't, you gotta go see it.
Terrace knows the movie.
Hell yeah, Terrace. What's going on, dude? Excellent film. Yeah, I see it. Listen.
Yeah, it is.
Listen to Terrace as well.
Exactly.
What up, Darstud? Voice protagonist. Good to see you, mate. Oh, General Kenobi. Where are you? There you are. Tony, what's going on? Ronnie. Hell yeah. Hit that smash.
Yeah.
Smash the like button. Hit that smash. Wow. I cannot talk.
Smash.
I had my wisdom teeth when I was 14. Wow. I was 19, I think.
Widom.
I had 2 taken out when I was 19, and I think I was 24 when I had my other 2 taken out. And then I didn't plan for it well, because I think it was the next night we were going on a little like mini tour through Florida, and I had to play drums like 3 nights in a row, and I was also like singing and screaming backups, and I was like, well, I hope I don't rip the fucking stitches out of my mouth, but hey, whatever, it's rock and roll, so chicks will dig it, and that's all that really matters.
Yeah, and I had all 4 out in my early 20s.
Just talking less.
Oh, look at that. Our stud looking to lose that ranch over onto the Doolies.
Definitely a solid film. Thrawn Killer, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Brett, what's up? I followed everyone else here. Appreciate that.
Awesome.
We're talking about the Cinderella Man. Not a Disney film.
Oh, yeah.
Not a Disney film. It's definitely a manly family film. I'm just glad no one was recording after I had my wisdom teeth removed. Yeah, true.
Especially when you got the gauze packs in.
Oh yeah. I don't even remember what medicine they prescribed me back in the day. I don't think it was.
I got Tylenol 3.
I don't remember.
Tylenol
with a wow.
Yeah.
Chicks dig bleeding. Guys
True. Yeah.
Sure.
It's like scars, man.
That's
like
contextual.
That, yeah, I've got scars. Let me open my mouth and show you.
Yeah. Want to know how I got these scars?
Yeah.
My father was a boxer.
Was a dentist.
My father was a dentist.
He practiced on me daily.
He didn't use laughing gas.
I'm the one that's laughing now.
Yeah. Sorry, Beans. Had to have all 4 out at the same time. Somehow another one began to grow. His name is Philip, and he's my emotional support tooth.
Yeah.
Jeez. He had what, 5 teeth? Got to get that removed.
I mean, I know people that have had like doubled up on their lower jaw.
Damn.
Oh. I wish I had more drugs they gave me, or more the drugs they gave me. Had one impact. Yeah, they're impacted. It sucks. The surgeon dislocated my jaw knocking. Oh,
ouch.
That sucks, Anthony.
I had the one thing that dentists hate me because my teeth have like more than the normal amount of roots, and they're already like substantial teeth. I got a big jaw. So the first thing I do is go, you have to give me twice the shots.
Damn.
And yeah, whatever. I went in one time at a dentist and I explained it to him again. I think I was in my 40s at this point, and he was sitting on a stool like next to me, kind of had the legs spread out because he's trying to do some stuff or whatever. And I said, no, you're gonna have to shoot me up more than once. And he was like, oh, no, I think I've got it. And he shoots it up. And I said, let me explain something. I don't like pain, but I'm willing to share it. And I immediately took my hands and put one right under his nuts. And he said, I understand completely. Nurse, can I have another syringe, please? It was important to establish the ground rules with our relationship.
You, sir, will not have any testicles.
Yeah, trust me. I'll grab and squeeze depending on how painful it is.
Yeah.
I had to explain that in the surgery room, too, when my appendix burst.
Oh,
because they wheeled me in for surgery, and I said, you realize I've eaten in more than 4 hours, in the last 4 hours, right? And he's like, what? And so he calls the surgeon, and the guy was on he had a golf game. So he was like, yeah, I'll get to it like 4:30. Well, this is noon. And I said, oh, by the way, I'm in a lot of pain. And the anesthesiologist is talking to the guy, and he says, well, he's in pain. Can we give him something? And the surgeon apparently said no. And he goes, I'm sorry, we can't give anything right now. And I just, in my very dead pan, like the voice that I used when I was about to murder my children, very calm and kind of an off-key pen, I said, right. I'm 6'5", 220 pounds, and I'm in a ton of pain and willing to share. And he looks at me and he gets back on the phone. He goes, no, I think we need to give this guy something. And the Demerol came out.
Gilman's still wearing the headgear they gave him after they were removed.
Sure.
Actually.
Yeah.
I mean, that dude, Bootsula, you're lucky if you still have them, so you don't have to go through that experience. But yeah, it's the taking care of them that is the downside. Is like, yeah, just rip them out. Who gives a shit? I just had to take a few breaks, lower my lower wisdom teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you're kind of in that lull of you're not completely. At least I wasn't completely out. I think it's the first time. I'll never forget it. It's just ingrained in my head. But I wasn't completely out. But from the gas and not feeling anything, of course, either. But then just I could still hear the cracking of the teeth. And
you can feel the twisting of the jaw and all that.
Yeah, and just.
The upper ones are the ones that scare the shit out of me because it was like, that upper palate. I'd like to have that intact for most of my life, please.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Shared pain is the best pain. Exactly. A protagonist.
Caring means sharing.
Caring means sharing. Yep. I had mine out. My mom brought me back to apologize to the staff. I guess I called them mean names.
But like, fuck that. They hurt me.
Yeah. They deserved all of it.
Mm-hmm.
They should be used to it by now, honestly. Gord says opiate suppositories are a form of anesthesia.
Yeah, anesthesia.
Oh.
Yeah, very appropriate for this month.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. If the shoe fits, or if the suppository fits, I guess.
Well, something will fit, I'm sure.
Yeah, something will fit. I wasn't under lots of Novocaine like good when I have extra nerve endings in my mandible. And 4 roots in my molars. Dude, that sucks, boosh.
Yeah, I had a root canal when they found out that I had 5 roots on a couple of teeth.
Damn. I didn't. Glad for you.
I'm telling you, we used the movie title "Roots" way too early and on the wrong thing.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be the struggle of my dentist.
There's still time, you know.
Yeah, the how they figured that out is they killed all 4 roots and then sent me home. Sadly, that 5th one was still alive and very much aggravated once the Novocaine wore off.
I woke up halfway through mine being removed fun times. Yeah, that's not.
I've never been knocked unconscious for dental work.
Yeah, I've never been out. You know, you kind of just in the.
I mean, I've never had gas either. All they do is give me Novocaine.
I didn't have gas the second time because I specifically said I do not want it. So I'm like, oh, you ought, like, because I went to different dentists the second time. Because remember the first time I was like, I don't like that, dude.
Yeah, I just tell them I saved the nitrous oxide for my drag race cars.
I know. Granted, obviously the videos and recordings that you've seen online, like I'm like, yeah, that never happened to me. Yeah. I didn't say a damn thing. Waylon got knocked out, KO'd.
Yeah, Waylon. I still have never been knocked out in a fight with the dentist.
Mm-hmm. Same.
Threatened to knock them out a few times.
Yep. Well, back to knocking things out. Jim Braddock here.
He's 10 out of 10 all the way down. I don't know what we're discussing.
I know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, no, I literally have this 10 out of 10. That's why I'm like, he is a 10 out of 10, ladies and gentlemen. He is an elite, defining canonical character.
Nice short stream
as a role model. He is.
He's the man.
He embodies the sacrificial masculine responsibility of father, a husband. Just a symbol, as we've said earlier. So for those of you who haven't seen this film, the whole town, rallies behind him in this big fight that he has with Max Baer, which is, for those of you who don't know, this is based off a real person named Jim Braddock, who was a real boxer in Jersey. Jersey Jim was one of his nicknames. So again, I know that everyone doesn't like sports or boxing and whatnot, but this is more than a boxing movie. I think Russell Crowe is great in this. I think it definitely is one of those. I think Canola's right. This is one of those underrated films, especially for Russell Crowe, because whenever you mention Russell Crowe, it's Gladiator or 3:10 to Yuma or Masters of Commander, and which again, sure, absolutely worth mentioning. But this is one of those films that definitely just does not get mentioned enough in the conversations of Russell Crowe, and again, for those of you who don't know, this film also has Paddy Considine in it, which
Paul Giamatti.
One of Giamatti's better acting performances. He actually was Oscar nominated for this. He's great.
Yeah, he's great.
I love him in this.
He's so good, especially when when Max Baer, starts insulting Braddock's wife. It's like, maybe I'll make her a widow after all, and then take her, for myself. And of course, I'm paraphrasing. I'll try and find the clip, but and he says oh, look at his, he's got his wife fighting for him. But
ain't she something?
But I love, dude, his response was yeah, ain't she something? And everyone starts laughing behind, with him.
Yeah,
it's
and he's smiling as he's looking at them, and he turns away, and that smile goes away because he's like, motherfucker.
Yeah. I got my feeling that I knocked this, Simpsons dude here, but
I do love Giamatti during the fight when he's ready to go at Max Baer. After the low blow, they're holding him back while he's trying to tear his ass.
Paul Giamatti's little guy is getting ready to go up against the champ here. It's I don't give a shit. This little short Italian guy is getting ready to go up against Max Baer, who is Braddock is going toe to toe with, but here's Giamatti going that was uncalled for, and I think I have it queued up here. I'll share this for people, but spoilers, sorry y'all, but again, and I'm trying to entice you guys to see this, whoever hasn't.
Yeah, you better see.
That's not nice, Max. Not nice.
On second thought, maybe I can comfort you after he's gone.
Hey, I said shut your goddamn mouth, you punk!
He's such a kid. I love Giamatti. It's like I said, such a goddamn it, you punk.
He's not the one boxing, but he's ready to throw some.
He's ready to whoop ass again. When you have a manager that's angrier than the boxer, it's like, let's go.
It's like the boxer's holding back the manager, and then, and then his wife's getting ready to throw a Renee Zellweger. She's in this as well as
it tosses a drink in his face.
Yeah, he just.
Sorry, send me the cleaning bill.
Get that, boys? Now he's got his wife doing his fighting for him.
Ooh, with a low blow.
Yeah, and again,
said no one.
The smart move, lean into that shit.
Yeah,
yeah. Like again, like cooler heads prevail here, right?
Don't argue against the insult. Lean into it.
Yeah, yeah. Again, great response here from Braddock.
Wear it like armor.
Yeah, ain't she something?
Yep, he won the crowd.
Yeah, even the other girls are like, it's so cute.
Exactly. Yeah.
So a lot of people have understandably like the biggest knock on the movie is that Max Baer is portrayed a little unfairly, and I'm like, okay,
more than a little, yeah,
because it's like where I'll give the movie some credit in how they portrayed it. It's like he was a showboat. It's like he was a showboat. He was a trash talker. It's like a lot of the quirks of his personality they get right. It's just they merged that with him being kind of arrogant about the fact that he killed two guys when in fact he was that deeply disturbed him.
Yeah.
Really so they made him a little too cookie cutter.
Yeah.
But I like that particular moment is like as far as like the showboat getting outdone by Jim, it's like I do think that scene is still pretty effective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, again, it's the humility, right?
Yeah.
The leaning into it kind of thing. And
yeah. Again, while he's just 10 out of 10s here, and I agree, Brett. Not a dry panty in there.
That's true. They're like I'd pipe.
I mean, Paul Giamatti had just left. So.
Yeah, exactly.
I like too the foot when Braddock breaks his hand. You see the announcer, he's like, "Oh, here his manager's in the background. He's throwing more punches than Braddock says." And Giamatti's just fucking he's yelling.
His manager's still throwing punches.
Again, like there's because he is the main character, obviously in the movie. There's a lot of great scenes that encompass him. Again, like he's, having to swallow his pride and asking for help for even though he also has to return the government money as well. Like he doesn't want it.
He doesn't have to. That's on him.
Right.
I mean, he's compelled to. This is morally that is like, no, I'm going to do this. But the thing about the movie is the writing that would never occur today. The idea of the kind of masculine beliefs in what's right and wrong, but also that you just keep fighting through, that it's only in desperation and you really have to swallow your pride to take charity, but then you pay it back when things are going your way. And all of these themes would just be entire. They'd be like, no, that's got to go. That's problematic. The whole script would be problematic, and we'd have to throw it away.
God, yeah.
But yeah, so much of this is. I mean, it's I think part of why the movie kind of gets forgotten is because this shit was obvious to people at this time, right? I mean, it's a the more impactful part of the story is just guy who was really out of boxing but manages to go on this magical run and then knock out Max Baer, and you're like, yeah, this is great, and yeah, he's kind of the underdog. He comes back, and we always love an underdog story or whatever. But watching it now, it's like again, none of this would actually make it into any movie made right now. And, and that it is remarkable now speaks so much to how much we've degraded culturally in the last 10 or 15 years,
which is crazy because again, this film came out in 2005, and so just to think that 21 years ago, or if you fast forward to 21 years now, that this movie could not be made today, like that is just insane. Like where we were to where we've gotten, where we are right now, it's like how far things have fallen
Well, they'd make it. They would
sense.
reframe it. It would be far more
it would be
fictitious. It would be a man versus the system movie.
Yeah, the script wouldn't survive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. He'd probably be much less masculine. I'm sure he, instead of having 10 straight down, it would be like maybe 6s.
I mean, to be fair, I think Lupita Nyong'o would do a great job as Braddock, but it'd be very different. It would be
a different one. I mean, it was kind of, the black fighters. I mean, they were starting to really get their, their position in boxing at this point, but I don't think we had come quite that far yet, but it'd be moving.
Right. Yeah.
She is the face that launched 1,000 jabs.
Appreciate that, man. Bonnie Blue and the 7 magical scholars who are potential astronauts. What's going on, Wayfair? Yes, like and subscribe, good people. We appreciate it on the road to
well, it's not we just got a subscriber.
We did. Brett, thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Good work.
Bonnie Blue in the golden shower. Sleeping George Floyd.
There we go.
He'd have to be black, not downtrodden, but still oppressed. Yeah. Yeah, we'd have like someone like Zendaya as his wife or something like that,
Yeah, I mean the Jack Johnson as a story is really interesting. Please, dear God, don't let anybody make it right now.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That's like, because even when they take like actual black historical figures and they try to make inspiring new movies about it, they screw them up.
Yeah.
See movies like Hidden Figures and crap like that.
Yeah, they'll become either the magical Negro trope, or it's going to be the system was against them. It was like, yeah, it was. They knew that, and they didn't so much complain about it. It was just go, all right, I'm going to kick the system in its ass, or work around it. Maybe I have to work twice as hard. But yeah, I knew the game.
I got to play this clip for Brett, since you have now joined the plot mafia here. And Masculine Monday, you've now been initiated, and congratulations, because you are now you're a man.
Yeah.
Also, if you haven't seen Orgasmo, please do so.
Yeah, please explain to your doctor that these higher T levels are purely expected.
Yeah, like, wow, your T levels have risen in the past month.
Oh yeah.
What have you done?
I've
been watching more Masculinity.
Yeah. Thrawn kill with an excellent. Let's go. I'm down.
Sure.
Someone who can't jack their Johnson playing.
That's right. Oh. Yeah. Jack your Neo Johnson.
Phrasing.
Oh, Jesus. I hate it, but new work schedule starts tomorrow. 5 a.m. shifts are going to be the death of me.
Yep. I do those on weekends. I know.
I feel your pain.
Oh, Godspeed to you, and hopefully those early work mornings don't hit you too hard.
Yep.
But I totally understand that.
Be good,
Beans. Night, Beans.
Night, Beans. I'll catch you later. Yeah, so let's talk about Mike Wilson. Oi, Patty. Yeah, it's a bit of a broken working man. He tries. He's struggling. He needs the job. He gets frustrated. Obviously, gets a little. Listen. He doesn't drink as well as Blue can.
No.
I mean,
no.
Yeah. Blue is our blue collar worker here.
I don't think Jack Daniels drank as good as Blue does.
No.
Plus, I love one. I'm not beating my wife. Yeah.
That's exactly,
and not just because you don't have a wife.
Exactly.
But yeah, he's obviously crushed by poverty, unemployment, and the system that is essentially offered little dignity to men that are trying to provide for their families or their spouses. And I do think that his arc definitely shows the hardship that can either deepen the responsibility or kind of just turn pain into bitterness and despair, like we see from his character here, right? Like it's, you're going to try and fight Jim Braddock in the street. It's like, come on, man, like don't try that. I mean, again, like Braddock sees it for what it is here, and it's just like kind of just pushing him down. And
I do love the bit when the wife runs up and she's like, he wasn't going to hit me. And I'm just waiting for Braddock to go. He wasn't going to hit me either.
Yeah. I'll see if I can find that real quick, but. Yeah, it's like that's why he just completely dodged punch, but drunken.
Yeah, it's a little easier to be Neo when your opponent is drunk and can't hit anything.
I think it was right here.
Come on, Brett, I can take your head off. Come on.
And all he did was
a little too easy, but
you just gave him a little guiding shove. It's like
exactly, he wanted to go that way. I just helped him on his journey.
Just tap, just tapped his back.
Yeah, just tap.
Just tapped his back.
It's like the greatest. It's like he wasn't defeated by James so much as inertia.
Yeah. Physics kicked his ass.
Yeah, it was like gravity came into play.
Yeah,
some science about being inebriated, and so
picked a fight with physics and lost, as most people do.
Yeah. And his wife's like,
You okay, baby? You okay?
Get off me. Go to hell. Both of you.
Jesus, Jim, he wasn't gonna hit me.
It's kind of like, he wasn't going to hit me either.
Yeah, well, he didn't hit me. He swung twice and missed.
Yeah,
so.
Trust me, he wasn't going to hit me. And he wasn't going to hit you because I'd have hit him.
Yeah, had he somehow been able to land a punch, then
life might have got a little more interesting for him.
Yeah, he might not be walking away so easily at this point, but
I mean, Mike is really the contrast to Jim. I mean, he's bitter about the world. He's thrown away, all this stuff, and just kind of becomes the flotsam and jetsam of fate. And he's not. There's no agency to him at all. But again, my man is zeros down the board. He's just a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, like he definitely affirms the pain and the pressure of the masculine provisions. Like he's obviously unstable, and is kind of just this is like the tragedy that people have in this era, where it's like, man, like they just get down in desperate or in despair, and it's like, well, they kind of turn to the booze, and doesn't bode well. Wrong place, wrong time. Obviously for Mike, where he ends up. Spoiler. I'm giving you a spoiler for those of you who hadn't seen it.
Yeah.
So this is your spoiler.
He becomes a prostitute.
Yeah. Kind of fits the theme of the month. Yeah, he was very gee.
Turning tricks in Central Park. It was a dark day.
Yep.
You ever seen that scene in
officer's
Half
body
Baked
for-
about what they do for coke?
Yeah, less than zero. Yeah, he's Robert Downey Jr.
It's not a pretty sight. Not pretty sight for Mike.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily go zeros all the way down, but
No.
definitely very low. I mean, 'cause he's definitely goes the wrong way with just about everything. I mean, he's a pitiable character. I don't want to make it sound like he's a bad guy, but it's just he ends up going the wrong way constantly. It's some of it's bad luck and some of it's just bad decision making.
Yeah, I mean it's the spiral of things have gotten rough for me, and be self-pity, and then rage against whatever the hell it is, and you might as well just be King Canute, commanding the tides. He's the kind of person that he has. If things are going right, yeah, he could probably be a great guy. When things are going wrong, nope, because he's utterly dependent on external factors, for any kind of morality or success that he has, and those are just untrustworthy people, and they're not really worthy of looking at. Other than cautionary tales.
One cause he gets behind is like unionizing, and it's like they're like, the communists were trying to form an uprising and to take him down. It's like, yeah, that happens.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, to be fair, there were communists trying to cause that. The problem is, let's make the Hoovervilles rise up. Yeah, that'll end well.
Yeah, it was like fuck FDR and fuck Hoover. They're all the same. It's like, well,
he's right about FDR, but
well, sure. Yeah,
I'll give him a point for that.
Yeah, I'm like, well, it wasn't off, but I mean, but this goes back to the thing we mentioned earlier, where it's like you're trying to
actually, it doesn't help. We were joking about him being gay, but Hooverville, it doesn't help with that.
Yeah, I'm not saying exactly what happens to him.
That's why they call it the Hooverville.
Actually, spoil it for
he's
those who haven't seen
vacuuming
it.
them carpets.
Yeah, it's not a pretty ending, but
Well, again, I mean, it's just that he's there, but I'm still, just gonna rage against the machine, I guess, kind of BS. And but it gets him nowhere, right? Because again, just being angry and pointing it at the world. What are we doing? As Braddock told him, he was like, worried about things in control. So again, put on your blinders and just work on the problem that's directly ahead of you instead of worrying about all this other stuff. I mean, I do think Gord's right. We might want to consider deducting a point from Braddock because he thinks that FDR will turn this around, even though he's the one that extended this depression.
Yeah.
Oh, that was in the beginning, right? So things have obviously. Maybe he recanted that moment with Mike, even though.
Like I think the sentiment behind it was more just like, I'm not worried about these external things. Oh yeah, sure, he'll be fine. Plus, I mean, it's like people were a lot less aware of like government corruption back then.
Yeah, or the impact of economics and things like that.
But I think some of Mike did have some good qualities. I think backing up Braddock. Even though
he has some affirmation to him, he has some
does.
affirmation to him. He has no inspiration to him,
and
he really has no aspiration to him.
No,
maybe I mean, he'd maybe be a 1 in aspiration. He's like a 0 in inspiration. I'd say maybe 4 affirmation.
So I had 4-1-2 for affirmation inspiration.
It's a bit generous.
I know. I was gonna say I was gonna say before I might have been a bit generous here.
Yeah,
but
I think that even the affirmation is situational. It purely depends on what's going on around. I mean, this is a guy that's kind of externally defined.
Yeah.
And those people that I try and distance myself from them as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yo, what's up, Beard Codes?
Yo,
how you doing? Yeah. So what do we want to give him? Like a 3 for affirmation or a 2 for affirmation?
I want to give him a Snuggie.
So 1-1-1 basically.
No, I would go. I'll go 3 affirmation, inspiration. I'd say like 0. And I'd say aspiration 1.
Yeah, maybe 1.
3-0. So 301.
301. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
He's not quite a 3-0. He's not quite a 304. So he has that going for him.
Yeah.
Not quite a good area code.
Mm-hmm. Not quite a hoe.
God.
He doesn't put the hoe in Hooverville.
No.
All right.
He did put the ooh after the horse stepped on him.
Now a far bigger Chad. Mr. Joe.
Oh yeah.
Oh my man.
Here we go.
This guy would totally get the N-word pass today.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
As in my N-word, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Someone he's definitely someone you want in your corner, right? Like he definitely represents the masculine brotherhood. He's super loyal to Braddock.
I actually would say one of my favorite dynamics of this movie, because it's a really good way of kind of putting his character in the proper light, is a lot of the framing in the early part of the movie is how Braddock's wife views him. And she just doesn't trust him. And so she's like, oh, this guy's just using him. But then when she sees what he's actually doing, it's like, oh, he's actually a really good guy. And he actually, like, he's like affirmation. I'm already giving it away. I think he's a 10. Like he is like the best possible hype man, because it's not just because this is his job. It's like he truly believes in Braddock. He has his back. It's like, obviously he's not a fighter, but he's just the guy's it's like he would be. It's like if he had, it's like he'd be a tenacious fighter if he could be, but he's doing the next best thing. He's training up the guy.
He's a fighter. He's not a boxer.
Right.
Yeah. My man got some fight.
He definitely has the fight in him.
Yeah. Especially if you're coming after his boy.
Yep. But yeah, here's
like, even like in part of what makes the scene where Braddock has to beg, like really like where it caps off perfectly is where he goes to him last, and even then he's affirming. He's like, he's like, what the hell do you have to be sorry about?
Yeah.
And then he gives him whatever he needs.
Short.
And I'm like, ugh, like that's the part where it's like, because he's like, this is his friend, and that's the one where it's like it's gonna hurt him the most to go to him, and he's like, you don't have to be sorry about anything. It's like you're doing this for all the right reasons.
Yeah, again, he's like, you more than earned it, and these motherfuckers, basically screwed you out of your license and all that stuff. And to be fair, he's a small fish in a big pond in that managerial kind of society. But is when again, it's such a great kind of slow your roll bitch on Renee Zellweger when she shows up. She's like, in your fancy apartment and all this stuff or whatever. He's like, oh, well, come on in. And there's a couple of folding chairs on a card table, and that's it, because he pawned everything else. But as he says, you have to keep up appearances because, again, to stay in the game, you can't be desperate. You can't appear to be desperate.
And that even shows why he doesn't react like towards her without. It's like he understands where she's coming from. And it's like, because he has been keeping up appearances, and part of it, he knows that keeping up appearances is going to make him look bad to somebody like her.
Yeah.
But then when the veil's pulled back and everything's like, okay, well, this is how it really is.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell anyone.
Yeah. Well, and she thinks, oh, I'm the one that's worried about him, and I have to sacrifice. And he's like, oh, is that right? It's you the only one sacrificing here?
And and the fact that he's done it like the right way, he hasn't advertised it or anything like that.
No,
it's just. This is all behind closed doors that he's been doing this.
He would never want Jimmy to know.
Yeah.
I don't know if the real Joe Gould was Jewish or not.
I don't know. I mean, he definitely is aware of Catholicism.
Yeah. Let's see.
He's aware of Jesus, Mary, Joseph, all the saints and martyrs. And
that's
Jesus.
Right. Yeah, Jesus. Did I mention him?
Apparently he was Jewish. At least that's what I'm seeing. But
wouldn't surprise me, because again, the Jews in many spheres were like, oh, this is the dirty end, but this we'll put you there. Polite society doesn't engage in such things. Like movies. Because no shit. I mean, it was very much the Roman thing that people in theater and horrors were on the same level. The polite society also thought the same thing about entertainment for vaudeville or movies, boxing, all this stuff. Oh, blue collar. Oh, don't say that about Israel. You went full Sammy there, Blue. Just letting you know. Now might be the time that you decide to Uber.
You might want to put some caffeine in that booze.
Oh yeah.
What's it called? Kahlua and coffee, right?
Oh yeah.
A little whiskey and a coffee. It's fine. Make it an Irish.
Feeling. Jeez. The more you know.
Guy's a wop.
Yeah. And it's just trying to get acting roles, right? Sometimes you gotta put the person you don't want to, but
also he is funny as crap in this movie. He's got a lot of really good one-liners.
So many comic moments. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the moment where she goes to his door and is like, like as Goodwin was saying, like he's like, yo, you hear me? I don't like you. Okay, well, this is how this turns out. So
Not let you.
Guess you better come in.
Damn.
But what was that about having so much?
Yeah, my fancy apartment.
Yeah, that mouth drop.
Oh
shit! Well, I'll give you some tea though. So, I'll serve you that.
I love the fact that his wife complains about him.
Yeah. Too much sugar.
Too much sugar as usual.
You know what? She was serving. He was serving her some humble tea though.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
need something to put out that sick burn.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, like the way he just has Braddock's back, and obviously, you know, the best intentions. And I love the way he's like, who was it that knocked out so and so? Yeah, and how'd that one fight go? Who was it that beat that guy?
Who tangled him up into ribbons and all that? Yeah,
yeah. He goes, that was me. Yeah, I knocked him out.
Yeah,
that was. Yeah.
I also love when he gives him, he tells him he's got him the fight with Primo. And he's like, $250 that fight your wife. He's like, now you're dreaming. And your grandma at the same time. It's like, teeth in or teeth out.
Teeth in or teeth out.
He's like, take him. I was like, then you're dead. You're down, you're done. No chance.
Down, no chance.
Yeah.
Again, it's a men busting balls kind of thing, you know,
yeah.
I love it so much.
Yeah,
I
even
love
like when he hears the
Jim
stomach growl, he's like, what the hell was that?
What's that?
And that hash sequence, it's just him biting into that hash. You can just taste the scream. He just looks around, he's just like,
exactly. Like, I eat it out of a bowl. It's fine. I'll get you a spoon.
I love talking to the manager. He's like, he's like, oh, listen, Braddock, knows they're going to lose. He's going to make more money. But then in the one infinitesimal way Braddock could win, you make more money.
Yeah, because it goes again. I mean, he's Giamatti is clearly desperate, but again, he can't look desperate, and he has to look like he's impartial, and it's all about the money. Even though you know that he's very much invested in Braddock, right? That this is his guy, and he's again, he has sold off his furniture to give him the chance because. But why? I don't know. It's a feeling. It's whatever. Call it an instinct. But it's just the he wants to believe in Braddock and him coming back, right? And he's clearly got this long relationship with him, and so he's like, yeah, let's go.
And he did it before he actually had gotten him a fight too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like he put it on the line before it was even confirmed he would have him.
Okay, you knocked this one guy out. And again, he's kind of betting on himself as well. I think I can get you a fight. Yeah, don't worry about that. I can do it.
Yeah, and he pushes hard, right, to get a fight with Baer. Because as much as Johnston, Mr. Johnston's not a fan of Braddock at a certain point, but yet Gould is just going to him and vouching time after time repeatedly and just talking up Johnston's ear like it's a win-win for you, but you got to book this. You got
again, it's the whole idea of okay, you got this guy, and he's the thing, and you got a great heartfelt moment and all that stuff, and he wins. But if he wins, then you get to cash it again, and if he does that, he gets to cash it again. When he gets to Baer, he's like, this is inevitable. He has to because again, he's the number one ranked contender. Yeah. It has to happen. But when he's like, I want to show you the film, and Gould's like, no. We don't need to see this shit because again, you want to have your fighter doubting himself. That's the way to get him killed, right? He has to just be doing his thing and on his game and all that stuff or whatever. And the interesting part is when Braddock asks him to show him the film again, that the movie is trying to tell you that he's always thinking about this and that, whatever. If you actually look at it and you see it in the final round of the fight, what he's doing is he's actually looking at how Baer swings when he thinks he has his opponent ready, right? And he's looking at it going, oh, he opens himself up. Okay. And then he uses that exact thing on him. But they don't do if it was a modern movie, it would be like, and here's a flashback to him watching the film. Haha, I've got the plan or whatever. No, it's there. Right. But Joe at the time is, hey, nobody's showing my fighter this. He doesn't need to see this. He doesn't have to doubt. He's very defensive about him.
Yeah. I was just trying to find another clip for him.
Any clip with him in it is going to be good.
Oh yeah,
I'm back to gosh dang Ozark. No daylight.
In front of you, cut him off, all right, and let go of the punches. Hit him. He ain't gonna like it. I guarantee you, the more you hit this bastard, the slower he's gonna get. He's an old man. He's too slow. He can't keep up with you. Come on, use that jab. He's all right. He's all right.
And he's like. You ain't the same old man I fought last time, man.
No, man, you fought him before. You knocked him out. He ain't the same. This ain't the same guy.
So, But yeah, I mean, he's definitely like the guy who. I mean, what would you say? You give him what, a 10, Gord?
Affirmation. He's an easy 10.
Yeah,
he's an easy 10 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say more than likely. But 9 or 10 was.
I think this is. I mean, this is again. This movie is written a bit maudlin and a little over the top, and it's fine. I don't care because again, I like my heroes to be worth a damn. And just like Braddock is 10s, I think Joe is 10s all the way.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say I could maybe see aspiration as a 9 is what I had, but again, 10s make sense all the way down too for him too, just because of
because it's hard to think of because instinctively when you're contrasting the boxer with the much smaller trainer kind of hype man, you almost naturally want to say, well, they can't be on the same level, but at the same time, it's like when I consider his character, I'm like, yeah, but where am I going to knock a point?
Yeah,
I know.
Where can I even take a point from him?
Yeah. I mean, he even has. I mean, he didn't have kids, but he has a wife, and he kind of through Jim has kids, But again, and I think he sees Jim a bit, as it's not so much brother. I mean, he has a kind of fatherly duty to him to protect him at times, to talk him up and all that, and so yeah, I mean, he's 10s. I mean, there's nothing about him and his character and his actions that I could fault. Yeah, he hasn't been afraid of Renee Zellweger, but it's understandable because she's a crazy woman.
Yeah, you're still married to the same woman.
Yeah, no, then I'm good.
This morning,
I'm fine.
Yeah, well, the kids missed you, Uncle Joey. Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah, it's all right. Still married to the same woman.
I might dodge that.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Dodge that. She wants to show up on my doorstep to see what I help provide.
He's like, I've already got one wife.
Yeah.
I don't need to deal with an angry one.
Yeah.
I've already got that.
My current one's already angry enough.
Right. Yeah, I don't need to deal with that right now, but yeah, no, he's definitely a great character, and again, just great acting on the side from Paul Giamatti. It's something I didn't know after the fact, but I mean, he actually boxed as well before he started coaching, which I don't.
He was a Navy too.
What's that?
World War One.
Yeah, he fought in World War One, and then both Braddock and Gould fought in World War II. So
yeah, my wife, she was like, what? He was in World War II. Man, how old was he? And I was like, trust me, they didn't give a damn about age during World War II. There's a lot of 30 and 40-year-olds fighting in that war.
Like, oh, you want to fight in the war again? Hey, all right,
okay, no problem.
Hey. Like, well, yeah, I already fought in World War I. Hey, all right, so we don't have to train you.
Yeah, you already know what you're doing. Come
all
on.
this stuff. Yeah, you know exactly what you're getting into. So, I think Jeremy is gay. I don't know who Jeremy is.
I think that's two guys
like Nick. Well, if you're referring to Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, I mean, I don't know how anyone could have more AIDS than him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's gay, but I'm not sure he's had sex.
Well, I think he does have kids, but
well, that doesn't mean they're his.
Maybe he's born with it.
Tyrone,
Maybe it's
Tyrone thanks him for raising those kids.
I'm referring to another Jeremy.
Nick, my channel.
The Nickeling Jeremy?
Oh, no.
You guys want to check I think my channel's under attack.
Is it?
I do have some Pepsi brand Pepsi.
Your consciousness is definitely under attack right now, Blue.
I mean, Ryan, like whenever you think about someone who's like absurdly gay, there's only one real question to ask.
I happen to be gay, boys. Do you think I'm a fag?
Do you ride a big loud Harley and go up and down the streets ruining everyone's nice time?
No.
Then you're not a fag.
So just ask yourself in the mirror, Are you a fag? Yes or no?
Do you like Nolan? Okay, well.
Are you going to see the Odyssey and wish that you were Elliot
Are you
Page?
willing to stand and defend Interstellar and Odyssey? Okay, well then.
Zaxi goes, he's too handsome to be a 10. Yakub. Ironside.
Do you put the enter in Interstellar?
Man of great many memes.
I like to Nick by his characters.
77th Infantry
You know,
Division.
he doesn't just treat Braddock's also like as a manager, actual friend. Because how many managers who just manager? It's professional. He actually cares about Braddock's as a person. Like,
yeah,
you know.
clearly.
No, I know Jeremy is a
God.
huge Nolan fan. Which I think other people on the Geeks and Gamers side do make fun of him for that.
Oh, the best was when he was on Open Bar and decided to go full Nolan stan with the I'll defend. Okay, we need to have a conversation. I was like, oh shit. Telling any of the mods, hold on to your butts.
It's almost like, remember jail not too long ago, like somebody fought Little Platoon about, you know, a character not being a Mary Sue in Rebel Moon.
Oh, yeah.
Almost 2 fucking hours. And
R.I.P. Leon on that one.
Rebel Moon, that great masterpiece by Zack Snyder.
Yeah.
The Star Wars sequel we didn't get.
Exactly. Thank God for that. Yeah. The
So
one
how
thing
worse-
Kathleen
so
Kennedy
good.
did.
Kathleen Kennedy even turned it down.
Yeah.
I feel like being a Nolan fan that's supposed to be a phase. I think you grow out of, to where you grow out of it and say, okay, he's got movies that are good, but
yeah, like
you shouldn't depend on him to make a good movie necessarily.
Right. Like I do like several of his movies. But notice I didn't say all of his movies, because there are some movies that are just not good, that people are just somehow just spoon feeding themselves like, it's good, next bite, it's good, next bite. I'm like, I don't know about that, because I remember seeing Interstellar in the theaters and going, it's okay. Bro, what do you mean it's okay? It was fantastic.
I was kind of just like, I don't know how I feel about this movie.
I don't
Then
know,
I watched it again and I was like,
I knew how I felt. And if Nick would have said it was okay, I'd have been, what the fuck do you mean it was okay? It was shit.
Well, I'm saying, no, when I first saw it, and then after I had
no. First time I saw it. What do you mean it's okay? This is shit. Love conquers physics. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait.
line was awful.
You got banned in Drinker's Chat for calling Jeremy.
Yeah, it's because they used the retard word.
The artard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had an issue with the definitions. Mary sue me. La 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 la.
Not in my experience.
I don't know, man.
I think Snyder Bros are worse. Like, Nolan fans at least have some good movies to fall back on, whereas most Snyder Bros, they have a couple, but they don't fall back on those.
No, they
don't. Fall back on the worst of his movies.
That's because they're DC tards. That oh my god, my
Did you know Batman v Superman is actually a masterpiece?
Yeah, it all would have been explained in Justice League 2. Okay. The thing about Snyder fans is that they at least kind of recognize that they're tards, and are just edgy teenagers. Nolan fans are midwits who think they're geniuses, much like Nolan himself.
Well, Leon's a fan of Zack Snyder.
I like Jacob randomly dropping fag in the chat.
I don't block that off from my chat, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's because it is South Park accurate.
Right, exactly. Yeah. If it's a question of like, bro, it's some South Park. Come on now. Also, it's Pride Month.
And anybody who defends the Justice League Snyder cut, it's like you're dreaming if you think that's actually good. It's arguably worse than Whedon's cut.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both pretty awful, but
yeah. Well, again, when you have a shit, you can't polish a turd. And that's what they brought in Whedon to do.
But they made it 16:9, Gord, or 4:3. It was.
Tell me more about the size of Snyder fans' beeholes.
Yeah.
The aspect ratio.
Yeah, they're definitely a 4x3 aspect.
Yeah.
It is worse than Whedon's cut.
It is longer, so yeah.
Yeah. I love that Snyder manufactured the whole release the Snyder cut shit, and then thought he could play it again when he was the one that fucking cut Rebel Moon.
That was funny.
So
you need to release the Snyder cut from Snyder because Snyder's oppressing Snyder. Snyder's under attack from Snyder.
But this one has boobs and gore. It's like Netflix would have let you do that the first time.
Yeah, they're fine with it.
Yeah.
So one of my best friends is a Snyder bro. He's also a ginger.
One of your best friends still?
Well, I need to make sure I have a ginger in my community.
Is he there to make you look good when you all hang out?
Yeah, it's some DEI shit right now. Stop it.
I got to check the box. All right, guys, I'm sorry. But he says he's half ginger, and I'm like, doesn't matter. You're still half soulless, if not more soulless.
Yeah. Half a soul is just like having none.
It's like, so it was 2 weeks ago when you guys, Nia was covering, what was the movie he covered after Dark Fate? Why am I forgetting? Oh, no, Idiocracy.
Idiocracy.
Yeah. So I had gotten back late from out of town that night, and one of my friends was visiting all the area, and like I didn't see him in 7 years. And he's like, "Hey man, we're at this pub. If you want to come by," and I'm like, yeah, it's hop, skip, and jump down the street from me. I'll see you in like 7 minutes. So go over there, and they're just like chilling. It's late Sunday night, like it's bar's kind of dead, but it picked up after we had gotten there. We were playing darts, so I ordered like a Boddington's and which I hadn't had in a while, and we're playing darts. I haven't played darts in a long time, so I'm a couple shots warming up, and I'm like, boom, we're me and my buddy, not the ginger one, the one who's visiting out of town. So it's him and I versus my ginger friend, or our ginger friend, and my friend's girlfriend. So we win the first game rather easily. And then we have a drink. Then we go into game 2, and then for the kill shot, and I was like, "Hey, guess what? I'm gonna look into your soulless eyes, and I'm gonna get this bullseye, and we're gonna win the game here."
Oh yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, the odds of you getting that are." I'm like, "What? Having the Snyderverse make a second movie? Yeah, okay, let's see about that, Chief." And I looked at him dead in the fucking eye, and we're like this. And got it, and then he and I both turned our head, and it's a fucking bullseye. I lost it. He goes, "I feel so defeated right now," and I was like, "Yeah, just as a Snyder fan should." He's like, "I need to buy you a drink for that." I was like, "You need to buy me all the drinks for that."
Like, you don't need to buy me a drink. I'll just harvest your tears.
Now renounce Zack Snyder.
Drink your tears. I drink them up.
They're delicious.
That was a great story by Nick. That probably
you merely adopted the dots.
I was born in the bullseye.
I just like Interstellar. Fuck off. It's fine.
It's okay.
It's okay to like the movie. I'm talking about.
Yeah. What you can't say is it's good.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I like The Dark Knight Rises. It's terrible.
Yeah. Dunkirk, incorrect. Tenet was terrible.
They're both shit.
Yeah.
Remember Tenet?
Tenet has a good musical score and little else.
I
on Tenet.
I defy anybody to give me a line from Tenet.
You know what though?
Tenet.
You know what though? I guarantee you,
I think they say Tenet in the movie.
They do. Guys.
Tenet spelled Tenet backwards.
Oh my god!
That thing is one of like Nolan's better movies. Nobody talks about because it was a low budget indie movie that
came out during COVID. Like no one saw it.
Yeah, you go watch Nolan's first movie, Following. Following is actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Following is actually him. Usually, it's like, and there's some Nolanisms to it. Like it's told out of order, and it's there's actually some. It almost feels like a predecessor to Inception in a way, but it's
is there at least a Deus Ex Machina?
Yeah.
Definitely. Okay. All right. Yeah. Then I know it's a Nolan movie.
Yeah. It's got a bit of convenience to him, but it's like a solid 7 out of 10 movie, and it's like, wow, this is actually, there's some passion and some craftsmanship behind this. It's a really strong indie flick.
Yeah.
Good one. The bullet returns the gun because it is inverted, traveling backwards through time. Try not to think about it.
You're just like, and how does that work? It works.
Okay. All right. I know that Bush actually turned on subtitles when he was watching it because no one's ever heard a line of dialogue in that movie.
That's the other thing. Goodwin's right on. Like when he said, "Think of a line from Tenet," that works twofold. One, because none of the dialogue is memorable, and two, because you can't hear any of it.
Yeah, it was very much about his audio mixing at that point.
Worse than the Bane. take on before it was adjusted on The Dark Knight Rises.
I never had that much. Yeah, it's like I never had that much trouble understanding Bane after they fixed it. But yeah, I remember that first trailer. You're like, what?
Yeah.
You're like, what the hell?
Nolan's audio mixing is like AVP2's lighting.
Yeah.
Can't see it, can't hear it. Pauline was on Netflix for a while.
I hate how well that comparison works.
It's pretty on the nose.
It's morbid.
The difference is that I think AVP2 would actually be a better movie if you could see it, unlike Tenet.
It's pretty bad in Interstellar too. It's not quite as egregious,
Yeah.
but I mean, there are some lines I wish I didn't hear in Interstellar. But I noticed the bad sound mixing in that first.
Yeah.
Remember for Bane for test screenings, he said they kept like laughing at Bane's voice, like people walking out of theaters laughing like
because it sounds ridiculous.
We gotta fix this, guys.
I mean, to be fair, he sounded ridiculous in the actual movie too. But
yeah,
I agree. Tenet's intriguing. I will give it that. It's an intriguing concept. It's just he doesn't know what he's doing with it. It's like Inception. At least he spent like 10 years on to where he could flesh it out. And yeah, the dialogue is like pretty much all exposition, but it's still a fun movie because it sells its concept reasonably well. Tenet doesn't do any of that legwork.
No.
Yeah, like I've only seen Tenet once.
I've seen it a couple of times. It's not good any of the times.
It doesn't improve. No,
it doesn't.
No, I'm not. I know I would never expect to watch it again and think, no, it's better on rewatch. No, it didn't seem like it was that type of movie. But
to be clear, Bush, when I say the soundtrack was good, I mean outside. If you listen to it apart from the movie, it's pretty cool. I like it. But yeah, in the movie, yeah, it's like drowning everything out.
Yeah. Yeah, if you watch it backwards, what was it? What movie is it? If you watch The Shining, right, backwards and forwards at the same time, and reverse it, right? If you watch Tenet the same way, that's how it actually makes sense.
If you turn off your TV, you're better off for it.
Yeah. Turning off your TV or
if you turn the TV on backwards, Tenet's suddenly really good.
If you turn the TV backwards, so it's facing the wall, it's a much better experience.
Unfortunately, you'll still hear the damn movie. The shit movie. Inception stole from Paprika.
Inception steals from a lot of shit.
Yeah, I'd say he got a lot of different ideas from
yeah, I mean, it's not like wholly original by no means.
Yeah.
Bane was way too big a dude to have such a weird voice, even with the mask.
He sounds like he's having someone stick a finger up his ass randomly.
He's perpetually being goosed.
Yes, well.
It's like your spirit, your body.
I've got my Christmas goose alley.
You watch Memento backwards, and it's phenomenal.
I mean, Memento
Memento's an actually good movie.
Film. Yeah, that's
Memento's
a really good film. It's
arguably the best Nolan movie.
It is the best Nolan movie.
It's pretty freaking awesome.
Mm-hmm. Of any sass are here, I've said.
Yeah, he's convinced that the British are listening and they're just waiting to get him when he says something spicy.
The British. The
British.
bundle of sticks. A British.
Yeah. Oi, you got a license for that?
Oi, guess what? It's almost Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Tuesday. Or as Brain would say, it's almost Tuesday, isn't it?
It's time for our strawberries.
Make sure you eat your strawberries with your...
Have you drank your Ovaltine?
The Pete Holmes Batman had the best band.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's watch it earlier too.
Yeah. I mean, he is. Listen, Pete Holmes is one of the best Batman.
I mean, Tommy Wiseau as the Joker was absolutely fantastic. Let's just
yes.
Let's not undersell that.
His Joker was better than Jared Leto's.
It was.
No, that's not even close.
No, yeah, it's inarguable.
I'm pretty sure it was me and Jay showed that to Nia. Nia had never seen that time.
Yeah, he had never seen that. Yeah,
and he was just rolling laughing. I'm like, dude, you ever seen this?
Oh, it's so good.
Speaking of UK, Kevin Nowak Murder Body Footage release is Oh, really?
Ooh.
Man.
Damn.
Interesting. Batman and Robin as a Nietzsche's in Masterpiece.
Nietzschean.
Nietzsche lies.
Chinchillian masterpiece.
Chinchillian masterpiece, yes. Let's talk about Max Baer real quick. So, obviously, another boxer. He's got cockiness, confidence. He's got an ego. But he definitely has that same masculine force, but without the moral or like familial grounding.
I mean, they might as well
Jim
just have called this character Macho Bear.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Max Baer. Introducing
Macho Bear. Sunday.
Yeah, because he's much more like like the way they portray him. I guess is pretty unfortunate for the most part. It's like they get the showmanship right and the playfulness and everything, but yeah, it's like they lean a little too far into him being just the movie villain.
Yeah, he's just a caricature.
Yeah, they
very
make him
tropey, unfortunately.
Right. Super dangerous.
To be fair, Max Baer was legit dangerous, but he wasn't.
He absolutely was.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm saying like he was not a joke to
steaming douchebaggery that they portray him as.
Yeah, no, like he was definitely super dangerous, but like the way the way the movie portrays
Yes,
him
but
to be
that is a typo.
Yeah.
It's Baer.
Yeah. Nick chose the bear.
Yeah, my bad.
He is
I'll fix
Maximum Bear.
Maximum Bear.
Max Bear.
The Bear Jew.
That was just a typo, my bad. I had to make a quick switch. So anyway.
Yeah. Loved him in Inglourious Bastards.
Yep.
The Bear Jew.
Max Bear.
And I want my Nazi scalps. I do. I want 100 of them. I do think that again, like the contrast of him fighting for dominance and then like fighting for something beyond yourself is something that he's all about the title dominance. I want the fame, the glory. Whereas Jim's like, no, like
I love watching him. Like the guy when he's playing him in the ring, I enjoy the heck out of that because he looks terrifying. When you actually watch him fight, like he looks genuinely terrifying.
Yeah, no,
and
for sure.
there are scenes where like when he's like, "I'm not fighting Braddock. That guy's a chump," and everything. It's like I don't mind that scene or anything. It's the dinner. That whole the restaurant sequence.
The dinner scene.
Like,
yeah,
you're all going a bit overboard with this
smile. Yeah,
part of him. It's like I do think he definitely presents a good obstacle to overcome. He's effective in that way, but it's like he could have done that while making him more human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like I said, you nailed like the ring depiction so well. I mean, when he's beating the crap out of that guy like right after James beats Primo.
Primo Carnero.
Yeah, after he beats him, and then like they're watching Baer just beat the living crap out of the guy who's champion. It's like
you're seeing the guy who's it's Primo Carnero. There's no slouch, and Max Baer is destroying him.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, he is definitely a force to be reckoned with, and obviously.
Oh, really? Max Baer's son was Jethro.
Jethro Tull? What?
Jethro from the Beverly Hillbillies.
Oh. Interesting. Never would have thought about that.
Max acted a little bit too, so that doesn't surprise me.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Huh.
He got to do a bit of Hollywood.
Yeah, born. Let's see. He didn't. He was only 50.
Yeah.
81 fights. Oh yeah. So I would say in terms of his affirmation, obviously he has physical strength.
We'll keep in mind, audience, we're scoring the movie version of him,
right? Not the actual real life version. The movie version, he does have that physical strength. He does have the confidence. He's got the combat ability of being a good boxer because he's the champ, obviously, and it wasn't real life too. But I think again, the movie, he's got this like mix of morals and trying to be this intimidating like force, I guess. So like I given him a 5 for affirmation.
I'd probably go 4. I mean, it's
that's kind of.
I'd go a little bit low because I feel like what the movie is affirming through him are not altogether unmasculine qualities, but more negative than positive. So
I mean, I'm
4.
He's a bad guy.
That's why I was like, I just went straight dab in the middle there. I'm like, probably could go.
Like I think if they had done it
4,
more
but
realistically, it'd probably be something higher. But the version we're getting, I'd say it's a little more negative than positive.
They're giving it a caricature. And again, they're like aspects of who he is that the affirmation you can see, but the problem is it's always corrupted by just this kind of macho thing and the ego overpowering everything. So it kind of taints everything about him.
Like it's even in the ring, like during the fight with Braddock, he's not really listening to his trainer. He's fighting dirty, doing low blows and stuff. He's not taking the fight all that seriously. So most of what's on display with him, I think, is pretty negative.
Yeah, I can go with a 4 or whatever, 4.5. That's fine by me. Now inspiration. I mean, publicly he gets humiliated in this at the dinner scene here. So, but he is the champ. So
he is the champ. He's done some good things. He's obviously he's.
People want to fight him.
Respected and highly regarded, for what he is. I mean,
right.
Well, and I think there's he at least. I mean, he like the scene that Gord's talking about where he's like, I don't want to fight this guy. I mean, he's old, he's kind of has been or whatever. Give me a real competition. I'm not looking to just knock this guy, knock out bums. And then even in the fight, with him, he's kind of trying to carry him. The idea is he's thinking, well, this is okay. We give the people a good show or whatever, but I don't want to hurt you. Right. I really don't. I mean, you seem like a nice enough guy. The people he recognizes that there's a following for him or whatever. He was like, try and save some dignity. The thing is, he's just underestimating his opponent, which is a really dangerous thing to do. But there's a certain amount of honorability to what he's doing. That you don't want to humiliate a guy who's totally beneath your class, that you think, and again, by every means that you can think of. I mean, Braddock is he was a bum essentially in that era. He'd had a string of losses to the point that he was disqualified because it just wasn't fighting competitively. And the guy's having a good run and luck, but he's like, I'm not luck. I'll kill you.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that. Then he gets mad.
Yep.
And he very much wants to kill him. But I mean, that's the thing that's always kind of, I mean, for the portrayal of him as being this flaming asshole who's doing whatever. I think, the thing that's kind of hard to evaluate is that there is a certain amount of sympathy he has towards Braddock. And he's like, again, you're just, he's old and this, he's always kind of a brawler anyway. And that's right in Baer's wheelhouse, the kind of guys that he would just destroy and has killed. And he's trying to dissuade him from it. I mean, that's kind of part of what the confrontation is in that restaurant. Is again trying to punk him to go, no, bro, you don't want any of the smoke. I'm just that intimidating. And maybe if I can get your wife to give me shit, and all that. But then he gets mad, and then he's like, and your wife just think about me or whatever. That's again, he's playing mind games with him, but he's also really pissed. So it's hard to choose the score for him because again, he's a good villain. and you have to have a villain that is, that is great enough that the hero, you measure the hero up against the villain. And so I think, he has to score decently well in some of these things, because otherwise then he's just he's kind of a laughing stock. I mean, he becomes Mike.
Yeah. So I mean, again, like, it's not that his inspiration or aspiration are low, but it's sort of like, how high do we rate them at that point?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to figure out, because it's a balancing act. From Baer's standpoint, I mean, his inspiration, I'm not even sure that Baer is really fighting at what he's fully capable of and what he knows he's capable of, to begin with. So, even the character themselves aren't kind of, maxing out their inspiration.
Yeah.
And then aspiration, that one's going to be pretty low. He's very successful, but again, he's a douchebag, and he defeats himself in a lot of ways.
Yeah, he does have one really good line in that restaurant, though, where because like you said, he's trying to dissuade him a bit, and he's like, "It's no joke, pal." He's like, "People die in fairy tales all the time." He's like, "Hey, you come back to reality. Don't buy the hype."
Yeah,
because one thing there is kind of a code amongst boxers. It's kind of always been. And it's like, look, you don't hold back in the ring, no matter.
Yeah.
It's like if the ref hasn't stopped it, you keep punching.
Yeah, you protect yourself at all times. There's a reason they give you those instructions. And my job is to put you down. And I can't be responsible for, I'm not pulling a punch.
Yeah.
Because I might hurt myself. But also that would be an insult, that you step into the ring. Okay. You in it. But even like the thing where he's like, yeah, right, go ahead and wear yourself out or whatever. But, let's not get too crazy. Cause again, he's thinking, I'll carry you for a few rounds, but I'm going to put you to sleep.
Yep.
Right. Cause you're no man and you're not that good or whatever. But this guy is trying too hard. And he's like, okay, I think I'm going to have to knock you out early. Cause you're not coming along. I tried to give you some dignity. You didn't want it.
Yep. So, I mean, I given him, like, again, I wasn't quite sure what to give him for inspiration, but I gave him a 6.5 for inspiration.
I think that's fair.
I think it's fair.
Like, because he's not like an 8 or above.
No, but I think he's above average.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then aspiration is I got low. I got him at a 3 out of 10.
Yeah, I think that was the number that I kind of had in my head.
Yeah, I'm like, it's like he's like a cautionary contrast of like a masculine ideal here that's not quite what you are trying to aspire to be to any degree for the most part. Like, again, there's a little there, but not a lot. Like his opposite is definitely Braddock, and then again even Gould as your coach has far more aspirational qualities that you could adhere to and admire to become
just don't become a douchebag. That's kind of the rule.
Mm-hmm. Like, especially in a public place like the scene here, when it's just like, we showed before, you got the wife splashes a drink in your face, then you try to have an insult against her, no one laughs, and then the guy you're going to be fighting just like leans into it, and then just is like, yeah, ain't she something? And then everyone else is like, oh, my panties are wet. And it's just like, oh, well.
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, from that scene, he is effective.
Oh, yeah.
He scares the shit out of Renee Zellweger, and she starts then pushing up no, we can't fight him, and all this stuff. That's what he's trying to do. Right. Yeah, he'll take a little public humiliation. He's not happy about it. But again, he's it's not just trash talk. I mean, there's some real strategy behind what he's doing. Right. He first tries to talk. Look, I'll talk to you, Braddock. I'll kind of, talk a reason with you. Hey, this and that, whatever. No. Okay. Well, then I see the weak spot. So I'm going to go with that.
Yep. What did we say? Affirmation was 4?
3.
3? 3, yeah. And then affirmation was a 4, I think.
Affirmation's a 3.
3. Oh yeah.
So Inspiration was a 6.5.
Yeah. 3. Gotcha. Well, last but certainly not least, for characters here. I just totally stopped sharing.
Renee Zellweger, she's a woman.
Well, last month, May.
It's no longer May. Yeah, just to kind of chat about her a little bit before we get into the overall ratings. Yeah, and I said she's a loyal wife because I think for the most part she is. Obviously, she does have doubts, which again is not. I don't want to blame her for, because at the end of the day, she is human, and it's like she's concerned. Again, she has that moment where it's the two of them. It's after the dinner, right? And this is where I got the picture from, and she's just really telling her husband how she feels. Like, she's like, I go to church and I pray that there's something that basically stops you from fighting, and then she asks him to not do this, and it's like, how is it that you're going to be, going into this fight here and, and essentially not, what is it? Not, like not bowing out. Like you need to bow out, because if you don't, well, then guess what? Like, here we are. That is, if something happens and you die, well, then what's going to happen to us? How am I going to support the family here?
Yeah, but again, I mean, he doesn't say it to her because that might be too confrontational, but he did say it to I think it's Jackson, or Johnson, the other fight manager.
Yeah,
where he's like, again,
James,
you get killed by working on the dock. What's you going to do if that happens? You can't let the fear of oh my gosh, something could happen to you. And it's like, yeah, it could. And you don't have any control over that at all. Right.
Yeah.
So there are times where, much like I packed up the kids because a couple of them were coughing and she's worried about it. And so and didn't consult him first, even though, probably because she knew he would be like, no, that's not happening. But she doesn't understand that he's made a promise, to Jay, and he's got to make it up. But she's also that decision and then everything that kind of goes with it, right? That's what spurs him to kind of he has to shame himself, right? He's and because he talks about, if I work 26 hours a day, I still couldn't make up that difference because they're $44 in the hole, right? And so he goes and he gets assistance, and that's not enough, and so then he goes hand in hand and has to beg and take charity, and it's destroying him. But she's kind of instigated that because she took the kids and sent them to her sisters and kind of separated them, actually. But I mean, also oh my gosh, but he's dangerous and I have to throw a tantrum. No, I'm not going to support you. And it was like, oh, well, good work getting your husband killed.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
She's very much I'll outsource, I just trust you. He'll handle it and all that stuff, until she doesn't believe in him, or still consequences get to a certain level. And then she's like, nope, I'm going to do my own thing. And that doesn't end well when she decides that she's going to be selfish or whatever. Again, it's it's a great, I don't think the movie intended this to be the case. But when she goes to the church and, the priest is talking about, she's like, well, I'm here to pray for Jimmy. And he's like, yes, so are all of them.
Everyone else is here doing the same thing.
And she sees it or whatever. And it's like, again, it isn't all about you. Mm-hmm. The world is a bigger place.
Yep.
I think in a way it's a good contrast to what she said to him early in the movie, where she's why she doesn't like to watch him fight, because she's like, anytime you get hit, I feel like I'm getting hit too.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, on the other side, there's people who it's like, anytime he fights, he's fighting for them.
Yeah. Anytime he strikes a blow, they feel like they're striking a blow.
Exactly.
Yep. So like, yeah,
like
the same could be said.
she's obviously highly susceptible to fear,
Yes.
you know, and fear and worry, and can act rashly, and that's kind of like the arc she has to go on, is to overcoming that fear she has for her husband, who is doing everything he can to make sure that the family is provided for, and he's doing it his way. You know, he's very, you know, and she's,
he's
you know,
explained himself to her.
Yeah,
but she's not hearing it because
Right.
she's in her head. And I think, you know, the Paul Giamatti scene is a bit of a shaming to her as well, right? And not just because, oh, she's misunderstood Giamatti, but it's that, you know, she's like, but, you know, why are you doing this? And whatever. He's like, again, I mean, it's basically, he believes in Jimmy. She doesn't.
I think she did for a time, but I think as he got more beat up and
transactional belief, and no, I think you can do it, and I'm behind you 100% as long as the odds are in the favor. That's not really an endorsement.
well, and also the way it kind of what's great about how that scene kind of shames her is, you know, Gould's wife. We don't know how, you know, anything about how she feels about Braddock. You know, it's like, because it's not like Joe's stepping in the ring or something. It's like, this is some other guy that he believes in. So there's a greater disconnect to what he believes in, but she is behind him as far as we can tell.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, she has less reason to be behind her husband, and yet she's doing it. So it's like, it kind of puts Mae in her place a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. And again, she's just talking about, you know, but, you know, the what's like to have a husband. They have all these burdens on them, but also, you know, that they're going to be quiet about it. They're going to do their thing. And we just, it's hard for us to just kind of, you know, let them take the wheel kind of thing. But that's what's required for things to work out. I mean, you can air your grievances, but at the end of the day, if they're the ones that are putting themselves on the line and taking the risk, you kind of have to let it happen or pack your shit. Right. And this is a woman who's sitting in an empty fucking house. She's still busting her husband's balls, because of course they are. And you kind of see the you know, the repartee that they have with each other is very much a married couple that's been around each other for a while. Yeah. And if you weren't busting my balls, all of a sudden I'm very worried. Right. You know, no, it's too sweet. Here's as usual. Yeah. It's you know, of course it is. I can't do this right for you. But I haven't been able to do it right for you for however long we've been married. If you suddenly went, it was fine, I'd be like, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, like, I don't think she's perfect by any means, but I think she is pretty decent mother and wife. You know, I think she cares about her family. Obviously, she obviously cares about her husband, but not in the same you know, belief that he has in himself. You know,
yeah, I think there's a little doubt, you know,
for sure.
and look, you know, maybe it's because, you know, he didn't, well, you know, you got the investments, you think you're safe, and everything is taken away from you, but it's also been taken away from him.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's then kind of reset to the reality of the situation. Yeah, I gotta work on the docks. I gotta do this stuff. And yeah, I'm working there with a broken hand, you know, trying to, because I understand. Yeah, I gotta provide for my family. I'm not the person, you know, we're not sitting in the same house we were. You know, we don't have all the things on the dresser and all the stuff or whatever. And, you know, that's gotta be quite the load for him, but he doesn't get to be the flighty, emotional, oh no, but I'm worried or whatever. And it's like, yeah, I'm worried too. I don't share it with you, because then we're both worried. And what the fuck does that solve?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I will give her,
I got to take it.
I will give her one, like, there is one really good scene for her. And it's after he obviously has lost his license, and you know, he's talking about, and like with his hand broken at first, she's like, you can't even work with that. And he's like, no, I'll cover it with shoe polish and everything. And as they're fixing that up, he's got that look at his face like he's failed them. And he's saying, you know, I'm sorry. And then she just, that's probably her best moment, because she's just like, no, you're not saying you're sorry for this.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, that's like her most affirming moment for him.
Yeah.
But I think she's afraid of, I mean, again, it's the there's a contrast between him fighting, and they ask him, what are you fighting for? It's milk, right? But also that when he comes out and he's and Giamatti gets him his one fight, it's going to be a your goodbye kind of fight, right? Hey, by the way, you get $250. And he goes, but he's got a spring in his step, and he's like, dude, I got the chance to go out at the garden, and oh, by the way, after the split, $123 or whatever the hell it was, but he fights with abandon, like he has nothing to lose.
Yeah,
right. That this is the guess what, I get to do my thing one last time and earn money from a family, but there's none of the burden, but you're kind of freed by I've got nothing to lose, and I'm willing to put it all on the line for this. And I think the difference is that Mae is never willing to put it all on the line.
Let everybody go.
Right. She has that, but I might lose this. There's certain things I'm not willing to risk. He is. And it's why he's successful, and she, especially at like the time of his greatest success, is undermining it, because the reason he's going to be successful is because he's in it to it. Yeah, okay, I'm willing to go out there. Yeah, he's killed people. I understand that, but this is what I do, and I'm willing to to take all the risks. She's not willing to take all the risks.
Remember too, Jay said that purse was $250 after everything. He got $5.
Yeah, after paying everybody.
$5 out of $250. It's crazy.
Well, no, he got, because he got half. Right, you always cut the purse in half because the manager got a certain amount, because he says, "Oh yeah, and I got 125, and then I had to pay whatever the hell and all this stuff." And $5.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you only got $5 out of half of that, which it sucks,
And the IRS is like, no, actually, you're gonna get worse than that.
Yeah.
Also, that's why I was so impactful when manager is like, he shows her, he's like, hey, it's like, he gave me 175, actually 175 in cash. Actually, it's like cold hard cash in his hands. Like, that's versus the $5 I just brought home.
Yeah, because don't they say in right at the beginning of the movie, like he hands him like $8,000 in cash, whatever it is, like.
Yeah, he gets a nice, pretty nice sum there at the beginning.
Yeah, nice purse.
Yeah, a nice purse, but
and again, Jim talks about, like, with Patty Considine, where he talks about, because Patty Considine was done well and all this. I mean, he's like, they haven't given me back my house and all that, but he talks about, I also I invested my money, lost it all in the market, but I also, it was like a taxi company. How the hell do you lose money in New York in a taxi company, right?
Yeah.
But he was like, that was the nature of it. Yeah. Isaac also gay.
I say Isaac, our friend Isaac, fellow panelist, for $2, Goodwin Old.
Yeah, this is Isaac's month.
I mean, for $2, you could have said more.
This month, you're just sack.
Yeah. Sack.
It is White Boy Month.
No, this is definitely Isaac's month. Gay pride. I mean, gay.
Isaac, instead of White Boy Day, it's White Boy Month, but this clip's for you.
You must have thought it was White Boy Day. Huh? It ain't White Boy Day, is it? Oh man, it ain't White Boy Day.
No, it's Gay Day.
I can play another clip for him at some point, but I'll save it. White Boy Summer Month. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Sherry, how are you doing? Good.
Hello, Sherry.
To see you. And you updated your image.
Yeah. She's had a few. She cycled through a few.
I know. Just
they're always lovely, though.
Summer dress, always a W.
Oh, yes. Yeah. And it's after Memorial Day, so she's wearing the white. So.
It is much better looking than the rest of this month. So. Combating the pride.
Yeah, we want Sherry pride. Let's go.
Exactly. I'm great. Thank you. Good to hear that. So what would we give her?
I mean, her affirmation, it is that the movie. It's it's kind of a mixed bag. I mean, she does have scenes where she gives him affirmation and everything, and then obviously there's other moments where she doesn't. Obviously, it comes out positive in the end, but it's an arc she has to go on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a bit of growth for her, so
yeah,
which is what we want to see.
Yeah,
I guess I'd ultimately probably I want to. It's I guess to give her credit for the arc, I'd go like 6. I'd go above the into the positive territory for that.
Yeah, I think for affirmation, I'm more leaning like an 8. And again, I think it's because again the arc that they're it really kind of takes the worst of times, but also she's been able to she says that she always hoped that he would be injured, not so he would be able, but that he just couldn't box, but she was still willing to support him throughout that. It's just when it really gets down to the to cutting time, that's when she kind of fails. But in any other time, she's pretty dependable, and then kind of learns, that no, you got to go, and she does have the the wherewithal to go and see him, because she realized how she realizes how she's undercut him, but she also realizes what he means to other people.
My brother,
right? That he has something greater than that.
Yeah.
Later, Isaac.
Later, man. Pitch you tomorrow, maybe.
He'll be here all month.
That's true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just curious to see what the PlayStation, the state of play will be like tomorrow for Sony. We shall see. I had a 7.5 for her affirmation, because I do think because of what she goes through, again, not perfect, but she does have some fairly good qualities. So I was like, I don't want to slight her on that. She could have been way worse, from what she has to go through.
Yeah, it's really fear is her weakness, and it's really only in the direst moments when she's kind of oh no, I'm kind of left on my own, or I think that I'm the only one that sees this thing, and then her emotions take over. And so I mean, for the most part, you kind of look at it and go, yeah, she's a great woman. Also, just from a side note, good luck trying to cast someone who looks like they should actually be from the 30s nowadays.
Yeah,
because she really does look appropriate for the era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she I think again, not I mean, Zoe is not a looker by any means, but she definitely fits the
she's attractive. She's not again supermodel or things like that.
She's not a
right?
smoke show. No, no, for sure. So inspiration, kind of same thing. Like I think again, because she has like a devotion to her family, and like she's willing to endure the hardship. Like she's trying to to vouch for for what they have to endure. But again, because she does have the weaknesses of fear, it's not super high.
She's kind of there's a certain strain of strong woman and independence that like modernity kind of requires, but those are also her weaknesses. She's strong, supportive for the husband, kind of takes care of things or whatever, but also she thinks, well, I'm in charge when she's not. Right. And the undermining is her going, but what about these things that I care about? Not the realizing that no. I mean, you gotta support this is the game. I mean, when you get married to someone, you're kind of, okay, I'm back in your play. Yeah. Now in private we might have a talk, but we damn sure aren't gonna have a disagreement in public.
Yeah, well, it's you mentioned like when she's putting the shoe polish as cast, and I mean they have like an intimate moment, and it's again very true to a marriage, and when she is trying to support what he is trying to do, obviously with the cast. Like he's like I gotta try and do work for us, so I need to figure out a way to do this. And then obviously, she helps him, polish it up, paint it up a bit, but try to camouflage it. But yeah, I mean, it's
there's always a bit of that when she goes, well, what are you going to do?
Right.
There's always a bit of the
questioning.
The questioning, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, bitch, this is a step back.
Yeah, it's like yeah, have faith in your husband. It's one thing to be a little concerned. Again, we're human at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But if you're like 10% concerned, 90%,
right, raise your concerns, but don't undermine with them.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's like saying if you've got the same sort of belief in your husband that he'll do right by your guys as kids, like he's not listening to me about stealing. Well, when dad gets home, he just says boy, and it's like yes sir, like that same sort of belief, like he's going to be able to help raise your children. He's going to try and have that. You should have that same belief in him that he's going to try and help do whatever he can to provide for his family. That you should have that faith that he's going to go into that ring and understand that like he's taken some losses, but he's also going to try to do his best to win, especially when it's against a serious opponent here, right? And it's like, who cares what's been saying? Like you're not there watching him train. You're not there, seeing the progress that he's made, and it's like we said before, she doesn't like seeing him get punched because it feels like she's getting punched. But it's like again, she gets humbled a couple times. It's when she goes to Gould's house, apartment, when she goes to the church, it's like, oh wow, like I'm not alone in this fight because there's all these people around me, including his own manager, that believes in him just as much as Jim believes in himself. Maybe I need to take a little bit of that inspiration and inject it into my veins, and have that belief that my husband is confident, and even if he does lose, I'm still going to support him until he can't fight. And I think at that point, maybe then you realize like you are too old, or like you there is, again, like who knows what that actual conversation was like. Well, like, yeah, I mean, you got knocked the fuck out from Joe Louis, rightfully so. But then it's like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna wait another year, and I got one more fight. This one's for good, honey. Like this is the last one. I promise. Swear to God. Like because maybe I don't know exactly what. I think it's maybe what the war was probably. Right around
the war
same
does
time.
somewhat impede his career because he was in World
Yeah,
War
so
II.
1938 is when he fought Tommy Farr, January 21st. So yeah, World War II.
Yeah, but he didn't have to worry about that until
country.
like 42. So it's 4 years that.
Yeah, I'm just saying like the war had started, but it's like who knows what he was. I don't think it says. Maybe it says somewhere else online, but yeah, or just quickly glancing.
They mentioned that they bought the house that they raised the kids in with the money from the Baer fight.
Yeah. So in a pretty good spot, but
so he did some money to buy that business he had on the docks.
Mm-hmm. So I'd give her. I gave her a 7 for inspiration. And
I think that's fair.
Yeah, and then same thing. I give her a 7 for aspiration too. I think she does. Again, aside from her flaws, I do think she's just a bit, above average in terms of like being a strong like feminine presence to the man who's just purely masculine, which is what you want. But her role is shaped by fear and trying to survive in this motherly wife role. For her husband's livelihood. So that's why it's not very high, but I don't think it's something that like, there are obviously worse, women out there.
Yeah, I think I'd raise her aspiration.
Like an 8.
Mostly because, well, what Gord said that, she goes on an arc. Yeah. Where she ends up is a different place. And I think it truly is aspirational, like just from her as a character, that it's something that she probably didn't believe that she could do, which is to recognize that there's risk, but she was willing to watch the fight, and it's just, he's like, no, you can get out of there. There's a bad place and all that. And she ends up listening. to it as well, but that she recognizes that her husband represents more than just what she wants, and is willing to accept that, and recognizes kind of why he's doing this and what he represents to people, but also kind of, what these things mean to him.
Mm-hmm.
So she's able to overcome her fears and be, show up and just, give him the support that she was withholding, because she was, again, entirely with herself. Had we not had the scene in the church and then her showing up in the in the dressing room, I think, you're probably looking at like a 6 or 7. But I think that kind of character development and the moving beyond, pretty, really what she I would imagine she thought she was capable of. You kind of want to give credit to that when you're scoring the aspirational side.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. So, I can make that adjustment. So we're giving her an 8 for affirmation,
mm-hmm.
and then a 7 for inspiration,
mm-hmm.
and then an 8 for aspiration.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I like those ratings. I think that fits her character arc rather well. And finally, our own ratings. What doth we give this movie?
The movie entire.
Giving her ass an 8.
Well, I mean, I can't give her an 8, but I can give her a 4 twice. Does that count?
Are you saying you ate her ass?
No, I'm saying I have to work that 8 out on the installment plan.
Dude, I was thinking it, and Gordon, you said it. Blue, what would you give this movie overall for Masculinity?
It's so, because between Paul Giamatti and Russell Crowe, I mean, how many films do we watch where 2 characters are 10s? So that alone, this film is like,
it doesn't happen a lot.
Yes, means like, I mean, 9 is mandatory, but like the masculine for this film, I mean, there's because there's no bad characters. I mean, you can say Max Baer is kind of like written poorly because he's, like Jay said, a caricature, just kind of like a generic bad guy.
He's a caricature, but he's also, again, he's dangerous. I think the complaint that people would have about writing about Max Baer is that it's not accurate to life. But by the way, a lot of the way that this is cast is kind of polished up anyway. So I think, the oh no, this isn't actually accurate, in a lot of ways. Okay, fine. You're telling a story. You're trying to set up. But as a villain, I mean, he's absolutely the kind of villain you want to have.
It's usually like a 9. I mean, it's just like, it's when it comes to like 10s for masculine, it's hard to like what films do we give overall 10s? But I mean, I wouldn't fight Gord or JF to give it a 10. I mean, I'll probably just go with the 9 solid, because it just 10 is such a weird number for masculine, because
it's a hard one to earn.
But I mean, but it's such a great goddamn film, because there's so many moments which we get into later, like what's the most masculine moment. But I mean, I'll give it solid 9. I mean, I'm really fighting with the 10, but like Jay said, it's like, what times do I want to give it any film besides Predator? What the hell do you give a 10? It's
I don't think I gave Predator a 10.
He didn't.
Wow.
Yeah, he didn't. Okay, so I'll edit yours. So Blue's a 9.
Mm-hmm.
Gord, what you? What say you?
Yeah, this one is definitely, this is super high, because it affirms a lot of the best masculine qualities. It's, I mean, it's, for me, it's between a 9.5 and a 10, and I mean, it's like, and obviously I don't do like a weighted average between every single character.
Right.
It's hard for me not to give this a 10, because it is affirming the best of masculinity. I mean, like Russell Crowe's character, especially. I mean, it's like, that's I mean, he's one of the more inspiring figures in 21st century cinema as far as, you know, masculine figures go.
Yeah.
He's in the upper echelon. So, yeah, I think I would go 10. I think I would go 10 for it. Because I'm like, what masculine quality? I mean, to me, it's like if I'm going to score it lower than a 10, I have to look for a masculine quality that the movie's affirming that's a negative. And I don't really see that.
Where does it fall short? What aspect of masculinity does it not cover?
Yeah, I think because like the more Jay was breaking down Baer's character, he just felt like I guess because
but the movie's not affirming him.
Yeah. In fact, I mean, it's very much clear he has to be defeated. You know, that kind of masculinity has to be defeated.
Yeah, that's why I said if Gould gave it a 10 or anybody, I can't fight that. Like,
yeah, no, for sure.
Teeth in or teeth out.
His teeth out is definitely a 10.
We'll come back to the Proctophiles question after we give finish with the ratings here. Dubin, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I think much like Gould, the just as I was watching it and kind of keeping track, and there's the one of the things that I pointed out on prior movies that we've covered is the masculinity is narrowed in some way. It's this, but it's war. So you're gonna miss these other aspects, things like that. This one really is like full spectrum masculinity. Well, you look for that on Sunday. Total global masculinity. Let's do it. You have the family side where again he's even in the worst of times and when they're down, and they're like, oh, by the way, you're overdoing the milk. You ain't getting into that. But his son, steals the salami and that's just, no, we don't do that. I mean, and it's demonstrated that, when his little girl gets up, she's like, but I'm still hungry. And he was, the story, when he was like, oh, I dreamt about big, thick steak and this and that and whatever. So I'm already full. I'm good. And he gives her his, right. That, they're living hand to mouth. I mean, they are right on the ragged edge. But his morality stays intact. His focus on doing the right thing, even when plenty of people would excuse it. He does it, when he goes to get assistance and then has to beg or whatever, but he pays everybody back.
Yeah.
That kind of thing, combined with I'm taking on this guy and I'm doing it, but I have the right motives, right? It's not about fame and it's not about, some sort of thing I have to prove, to the world or something like that. I'm fighting for milk, right? The reason I'm successful is because my priorities have been duly adjusted and I understand what's going on. And oh, by the way, I'm willing to take, the risk of losing my life to provide.
Yeah.
But I would be doing it if I was on the docks as well.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
It's not like I'm selling insurance. Oh no, I might get a paper cut and then get tetanus and die. Yeah, that's a pretty remote chance, right? Everything he does. And again, he's doing it the right way. He has pride, but he's not prideful.
Right.
He has a sense of shame. Which is, the opposite side of the coin of pride, that if you have a sense of pride, then you also have to have a sense of shame. And it's in the right places that he's willing to sacrifice all kinds of things, but he's also willing to do the silent suffering, that men should do, especially if they have families. That you carry the burden and you might bitch to your buddies, but you damn sure don't let your family see it. It's hard not to look at this as a 10. And I can't, as to Proctophile's question, I don't know that there's anything that I could have improved with not only the characters that we look at, but also the story itself. I think that there has to be, even amongst your closest confidants, there's a bit of questioning or things like, your wife, has certain questions, but yeah, I'll still go out there. You know, I may be undermined, and it will affect me, right? It's not. He doesn't ignore her concerns. In fact, you know, the fact that it does affect him matters. You know, that he cares about the, you know, who's closest to him and what they think of him. But that also kind of is a good contrast to Paul Giamatti.
Yeah.
Right. Who has taken risks that Jim doesn't even know about. But just goes, you know, this guy, he, you know, I've got a history with him. And some of it's a bit painful, but you know, we've been to the ringer together. But then, you know, he comes out and just looks like a different guy when he gets his one fight. He's like, you know what? I think there's something here. I think my boy he's got it in him, you know, that he can be successful. And really, he only needs one fight to be successful to make the money back, right? But again, that's the risk. But he's risking. He has sold everything of value that he has, and still be able to, you know, and still trying to keep the front, you know, with the other managers, because he has to still stay in the game. He has to have a chance to be able to come back. But he's like, yeah, if I got to put all of my money on this guy. And it's because I know him, but also I've seen him do a thing. And I think that this guy has, you know, he's going to do his thing. And, you know, that support that comes in, you know, again, that Jimmy doesn't even know about. You know, there's so many things that are like contributors that you look at, given the people, you know, who are in the midst of a depression, who don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out, but they see this one guy rising up, and it's not, how dare you, you know, like crabs in a pot, how dare you try and get out of the pot? They're like, no, if that guy can get out, then we can.
Right.
If that guy is able to fight, then we get, okay, you know, we're with him, you know, and he's the, again, we've been up here literally throwing our, you know, our fists, but you know, it's still a fight in life. And when you see somebody who kind of exemplifies the, you know, the things that we tell ourselves we hold dear, you have to support him, right? You have to, you have to see that and go, yeah, those are the aspects of morality and of you know, the way he carries himself, but also this situation and how he's raised himself up. You know, yeah, we have to invest himself in that, and ourselves in that, and that's a thing that I think is missing now, that we don't, you know, we don't have the people that are really inspire us, but you know, even the few that do, it's like, yeah, but you look at it with distrust, and you kind of, I don't know about this and all that, right? And the cynicism that will cheat you from being able to, you know, to gain aspiration from other people. I mean, the movie just takes all that cynicism and bullshit that is so endemic. It was endemic at the time it was made, but much more so now, and just goes, nah, we're coming at you straight up, you know, with a real heartfelt movie, and with all of the ideas of masculinity and what's right and wrong before. And yeah, I'm with Gould. I mean, I would struggle between like a 9.75 and a 10, and I don't think I can justify a 9.75, so I think it has to be 10.
Yeah. I mean, I think all three of you have made great points, and admittedly, I did put a 9.5 down on this initially. And you know, whenever I put my initial rating, just kind of even before we even start the streams, you know, when I've got my notes and whatnot, I even with all the ratings for each character, like I've got what I have done initially, but knowing through our conversations and just us, you know, conversing and whatever, you know, people in the chat say too, it's like you definitely kind of change some things, or just kind of, again, like, you know, add some things that I might have missed, or, you know, expand on, right? So it's and again, like what I originally had down too was the fact that this film covers so much of, like you were saying, Gordon, this film covers so much of these masculine traits. Like, it's almost like a very elite expression of what masculinity really is.
Yeah.
You know, it's
yeah,
again,
all the aspects.
Yeah. This is all positive, right? I mean, like it's like it's exceptional on fatherhood, provision, humility, dignity, sacrifice. I mean, this is by far one of the strongest family-centered films that you can watch and discuss. And that's one of those things where like it's it's great to see people that have said they've seen this, but like for everyone out there who hasn't seen this, like I implore you to watch this movie. Like it is a great fucking film, through and through. The acting is great in it. It's just it's real watchable. And I remember when I watched it like earlier last week, and I just said to myself, shame on me for not watching this movie more. Because
I'm just gonna say it. This is better than Gladiator.
Oh yeah,
it's a better movie than Gladiator.
It is.
I mean, I would say Master and Commander is probably Crow's best movie. This is arguably 2 or 3. I think The Insider is another strong contender also, but it's like between this and Gladiator, I think this is better.
Yeah, I think his performance is
his performance is far better in this.
I mean, and this one, the kind of the metric that I was looking at this movie against was Secondhand Lions.
Yeah,
and I mean, it measures up because again, you have the idea of Hub gets some hooligan teenagers, but again teaches them the how to be a man and things like that. Even you have Crow doing that with this kid, with the hey, no, we're gonna take this back, we're gonna do that. But also the burden, raising family under difficult circumstances, and again, just straight up, there is no aspect of masculinity that isn't covered and isn't at like a level 10 in the movie. And if you haven't seen it, I can assure you that you're going to be like Paul Giamatti throughout most of this movie, where you're willing to throw hands on Max Baer just for hitting his low blows. You're like, motherfucker, let's go.
Yeah, he is hilarious in those
also,
comments.
I'm not sure, but Gord, is there a curse word in this movie?
Oh yeah, there's a lot. They actually there's quite a bit of GD is pretty frequent in this movie.
Yeah. But I mean,
but as far as
like
there's no F bombs.
Yeah, I don't think there's any F bombs.
Calls him an
definitely
asshole.
no F bombs. They might say like damn once or twice. There might even be. I don't know if there's anything much stronger. It's really just like GD is kind of the favorite word. Curse.
And mostly that's going to be out of Paul Giamatti.
But
I got something chewed up for you.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Apparently they do say shit a few times.
Yeah.
And SOB is in there a few times, but but it's
again also a lot of Paul Giamatti.
Yeah, most of it is Paul Giamatti.
Exactly, but
Paul Giamatti is my spirit animal in this movie.
I know. Here we go.
Gentlemen, I gave you the rules in the dressing room.
1 minute to midnight,
Cinderella.
Class about ticked out, asshole.
Exactly. I knew exactly who was saying it, and I'm down. Paul Giamatti
he doesn't stop there though. It's so funny.
Oh no, he keeps it going on. Yeah.
There we go.
Hey, you tell laughing boy here, no backhanding.
I don't want any backhanding. Hitting and
Hello,
hitting
blows.
lights. I'll take care of this job.
Hunk, no grabbing.
I got your goddamn language, you nasty little
Look
at Oh man.
I love the fact that Paul Giamatti is busting their balls so hard they start cursing.
I love when he's like they're in the ring and he's got a hold of Braddock and he's like, "What are you trying to do? Punch him or pork him?" He's like, "That's your job, asshole," and he gets punched right away.
Exactly. Yeah. He says something like maybe I think it says something like maybe you shouldn't run do more boxing unless running your mouth or something like that. Yeah.
I'll see if I can find that part. That is you just want to be just like
Paul Giamatti is my spirit animal throughout this whole thing. I'm like, let's fucking go. Let us go.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll
So I remember when this movie came out, it had a bit of Oscar buzz, but it came out kind of early. So it was getting forgotten, but he still got nominated for it. Because I saw this between the time it released and the time like Oscars came around, and I was like, dang, I really hope he gets nominated. Because I loved this movie immediately. And he did at least get nominated. Obviously, he didn't win, but I know this got like 3 Oscar nominations. But I was glad he secured one of those.
So it was released June 3rd, 2005. So
there we go.
One of the reasons why I picked it further on this date. But
God. This thing is old enough to drink. What the hell is going on?
I know. Well, after those punches, you'd probably want to.
Yeah, I'd like to drink now. Well, I definitely could have drank at that time, 18. Well, actually, I think they were dry still in 33. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, like this, there's just it's such a great film for masculinity. There's nothing about ego here.
That's why I recommended it.
That's
why I did, because I was like, this will fit that mold definitely. It's one of the first that came to mind when you brought up the show, and I was like, Cinderella Man has to be on there.
Yeah,
yeah, because it's like Braddock is fighting more than just to win. This is about providing, right? There's endurance. There's it's proof that a man's dignity can survive. The poverty that's happening at this time, and any bouts of shame or fear, right? Like just everything that he has to endure here, like, and then just to get in the mindset and then know who you're going against and be like, I'm gonna beat this guy. Like, to not have an ounce of fear and to that point where, I mean, it's tough, man, because then you could think it, but then obviously when you get in the ring and you start actually feeling that, feeling those punches, but you're dishing them out. It's like you've got the confidence. I mean, even like in the way that the movie breaks down the fight, where Baer's taunting him and throwing faces and laughing, right? And I mean, a lot of times, Braddock is just following it up with combos, right? And then he gets a low blow. I just kind of. Oh, here we go.
Paul Giamatti has words about that low blow.
He does. He does. I was about to pull that up here. Hold on. Oh yeah. See, he says. She talk about me. He's talking about his wife.
Yeah.
Bragg's wife here. Right. So.
Let's pull around that. Whoa! Keep him up! Wake up, you wet son of
a bitch! I love him.
Man, he yelled that.
This is me watching a boxing match when I give a damn. I'm all over the ref, but anybody else is involved.
Oh my gosh! Dude.
I'll also be yelling at the boxer support just as much as anybody else.
Oh yeah. I gotta give it a 10 now. Honestly, like it is hard not to. Because like I said, I initially was like, man, like this is higher than the 9.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna get 9.5 for sure. But I didn't want to not say it's a 10 too.
Yeah.
But
by the way, you have to find the second low blow. That's the one where Giamatti comes out.
Yeah. Okay. Let me.
Later, Kojo.
Later, Kojo.
Laters.
It's way fair. All I hear is blowjob. Blowjob.
You wet son of a bitch. No, that contextualizes everything.
Let's see here. Let me do this. Well, I find the other tab here.
Just every Giamatti scene. Let's go. I mean, he is so great in all of them.
He's like pointing at him, like, cut him down to size. Yeah,
I know one of my favorite exchanges. This is a little more of a
it's after
serious
that.
one.
I mean, he straight up just swings for the fence because it's after he's kind of getting beat a bit, and
I know the one exchange they have. Great, it's not really so much of a funny one, but it's really great for Giamatti's characters when I think it's before the second to last round where he's just telling him, hey, basically kind of giving him the what you've done is it's incredible, dude. No matter what happens.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, hey, go out there, and he's like, and bury him. He's like, he gives that last little bit of affirmation because he's like, I do believe in you.
Yeah, well, that's the is that the first fight that he's on his run? Because
no, I'm talking about during, he does this during the Baer fight.
During the Baer fight, the last round is stay away from him.
No, I'm not. No, it's like a round before that.
Okay.
He says and bury him, but the one before the last round, he's telling him avoid him.
Yeah,
but,
avoid him, and then he's like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
And I've been that guy plenty of times. So I was like, "Dude, what are you? No, 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 no!
Get the fuck away from him! What are you doing?"
Yeah, exactly.
Stop going forward, not towards him.
No, away from his hands, please. Dance.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where it is. Yeah, he's a swear to God, boy.
Yeah, he like Baer like winds up and just whoom and hits him, and they like pause the fight for a moment, and Giamatti comes out and is giving him everything.
Oh yeah, he just said.
Also, the one thing that this movie has way over on Rocky is the final fight is considerably more boxing. Like probably my biggest beef with Rocky is the fight with Creed. There's very little of it. Like
it's just haymakers on haymakers.
It's and it's just they just breeze through the rounds up to the end. It's like, dang, they really don't spend a lot of time on this fight. I mean, everything leading up to it's great, but they don't give you a ton from the actual fight. And I was like, that's kind of disappointing. Whereas Cinderella Man, it's like they give you a lot of boxing, and then you get to the Baer fight, and it's a good 20 minutes, almost 20 minutes.
Yeah, and again,
it's
proper tactics. The kind of when Giamatti's giving him instructions, like no, I can do it myself. No, I mean that all happens in the etc. where you can kind of see it on Braddock's face, where he's like, nah, I'm fighting this round the same way I fought all the others.
By the way, 2 hours 42 seconds go to that spot on the timeline. I think that's where you get one of those good lines from Gould.
What mark?
2 hours 42 seconds. 2 hours even 42
seconds. Okay, hang on. Oh, so he has him in the headlock.
Yeah, that's where he says he's trying to, punch him or pork him.
Okay,
yeah.
Let's see here.
Then he tries to talk to Giamatti and gets punched in the mouth.
You said 42 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just do 30. Here we go.
Dismiss me?
No, you got to before that.
Hey, Bachelor! You're gonna punch him or pork him!
That's your job, asshole!
Yeah, let him keep running because he keeps talking.
Yeah, I just paused it there for a second. God, when you have your coach just talking mad shit from the corner,
the corner's talking enough shit, then the opponent is talking back. It's like, all right, well, it's 2-on-1. Let's go.
Yeah.
I just looked at, I don't know, you get a shot in the head. No, you're gonna get hurt.
Oh my gosh, dude. It's so
He's talking smack the entire time.
The entire time. Like,
well, if you're gonna be a distractible player, then I'm gonna distract you. Let's go.
Yeah. And it's just because his corner's getting pissed at him, Baer's corner.
Yeah, because they're like, why are you? It's like, look, you're messing around too much.
Yeah, but screwing around, yeah. But yeah, it's like, you know.
Yeah, it's towards the end of the fight when he does the nut punch and Giamatti comes out and is basically trying to kick his ass. Everybody has to grab him and pull him back.
He says the line too. He goes, hold on. He says, you got all your ugly friends down here from Jersey. They're dressed up nice. They come to see you. And I'll play that. Here you go.
That's nothing. That's a piece of cake. Keep your head up. Breathe through your mouth. Breathe. You got all your ugly friends down from Jersey here. They're dressed up nice. They come to see you. You're putting them to sleep. You're not turning them anymore, Jimmy. Come on. Pick it up. Spit that out.
Quit being boring. Come on.
Exactly.
And that's like right after he's taken like a pretty nasty combo where even Gould is like, geez, like, because he's like gets coupled to the face and then just a full blown uppercut, and it's like, oh crap.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I love the what is it when Giamatti is like talking smack and you got to this that whatever, and Baer comes out and you can see he's mad. He's like, oh no.
Like, you can see he goes shit.
Yeah.
Is it after he tells him to hang back, or is it?
No. The hang back is the last round.
Yeah, the oh crap moment's right before the clip you just played.
Oh, it's talking about the other low blow.
No, it's after that bit where he's talking about his ugly friends, and then before the 10th round, I think that he hits him low because he feels like he's going down. I mean, maybe the 10th round, but
this is the stay away from him part. I'd say, I mean, I love the fact that they give us so many rounds here, right?
They do, yeah, and it really shows the ebb and flow of the fight, and the fact, I mean, it. So like with Rocky, they're like, oh yeah, he's so tough, he can just take all these punches. Like this one, you really show the length that he has to go to be able to last 15 rounds against this guy.
Because Rocket's like, here's the first round, and then the second round, it's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah,
So
we'll just see go in a montage.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
And for showing a match with actors, not boxers, for it to be this good, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of
I did find the low blow.
We're pity pat, and
I think I found it too.
we're throwing, but we're not actually throwing the hard punch.
Yeah, go to about 206.50. That'll get you close enough.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets like a little slow mo, and then here it is. I think I found it.
Why don't you just kick him in the balls? Look
Braddock's just like, I'm going to the corner to rest real quick. You take care of him, man.
That's right. You soften him up for me, Joe. I'll be better in a minute.
Dude, Boots, please, dude, you'll enjoy it. Oh God,
it is so good.
Got all your ugly friends from Jersey.
It's so great.
Yeah, like you got 3 guys holding back your freaking coach. While I was like, I'm gonna go just sit down for a second.
Yeah,
have a sip of water.
Hope they got the stool out for me. We'll get one for Joe when he's back.
Yeah. Well, it's like is it the same fight where it's like no, don't sit down, stand up, because he's thinking,
no, that's the earlier one. Yeah,
yeah,
that's the
it's the second one on his run, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's actually the last one before Baer, because that's like they do a bit of a montage run, and then they bring him to, gosh, what is that guy's name? I can't remember his name, but
yeah, the one that looks like a big, corn-fed boy from Iowa. No, I'm pretty sure it's the soldier guy.
Let's see, it's
where he's kind of looking at him like,
Corn Griffin's the first comeback fight. It's not that one.
Yeah.
let's see. I think it's Lasky. It's the Art Lasky fight. Boy, they picked an actor who looked a lot like him too. I'm just seeing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Lasky fight. It's because they basically montage the Henry and the Lasky fight. They do a good portion of John Henry Lewis.
Yeah.
Hits a black guy, and they don't really show you the end of that fight. They show you what's probably the end. They give you a little brief, punch, and the crowd reacts, and then they go straight to Lasky. And Lasky's the one they do the, hey, why is he standing up?
Why is he standing up? Yeah, the guy just starts looking confused. He starts doubting himself, and he's like,
They also do a really good moment where Lasky knocks his mouthpiece out, and he's looking sure of himself, and Max just gives him a big grin with blood dripping down.
Yeah, it's the getting his head fight essentially, right? Where he's like, yeah, you punched me like I'm gonna go out, and yeah, I'm a bit stunned, but then I look up and I give you a big grin, and you're like, oh shit, this guy. Yeah, so Coach getting in the ring because there would have been a timeout at that time because of the low blow, and they've cost Max a point. I don't think he would have got the penalty.
Yeah. But yeah, honestly, it's Paul Giamatti is just fantastic in this.
I love him.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's awesome.
I could just keep watching.
Yeah, he's my spirit animal in this movie. Let's go.
Yeah, 100%.
Because it's this is my boy. Nah, I'm ride or die with this guy. Let's go.
Especially when Brax comes back, he says, Jesus Christ, Jesus, Mary, Joseph, and all the chants all together.
Did I mention Jesus? Oh, yeah. The luck of the Irish, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, especially too, when Braddock breaks down, he starts tearing up. He goes, "I'm sorry." Just the way he looks dead at him, he's like, "What the hell do you have to be sorry for?" Just that scene, because
I mean, you can tell that Giamatti is the character himself is trying not to cry because the way he breathes, right? And it's always that the man crying is one thing. Man getting a bit choked up or struggling to keep it in, that's the shit that always gets to you.
Yeah.
It's Giamatti's response where you're like, boy, does that hit?
Yeah.
I know another funny one is his comeback fight, he gets knocked down, and he's coaching him from the ground. He's like, "Hey, no rush," and he's telling him,
no rush,
and then
no rush.
He gets to 8, and he's like, "Hey, come on, get up! What are you doing?"
Yeah, anytime.
Oh, guy, where was that? Do you have the mark?
That's
the first comeback fight.
Yeah, first comeback fight, I think.
Oh God, yeah. I'd have to.
Yeah.
It'd be near the beginning of that fight because I think that's round 1 of that fight.
Yeah, you got a flash knockdown on that one.
Yeah. Is it after the? No, was it before? No, it was after.
It's the first prolonged boxing match in the movie. So.
Yeah, I think it's his one shot, the 250.
Oh, I guess it's the second prolonged one because the first one's the bad fight, but then there's the Corn Griffin fight's the comeback fight.
Yeah, it's the 250 fight, the one that you don't get your boxing license back, you just get this one fight.
Yeah.
This is the Braddock versus Gould's mother.
Yeah.
Why didn't we get that fight?
And his grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Without teeth.
That's how he lost the title.
That's how he lost it. Yeah.
Was it?
Joe Louis was actually Gould's grandmother.
Makes sense.
They named him Joe after Grandma Lewis.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, just every fight that he's in,
you could superimpose Giamatti's voice over like Mike Tyson's Punch Out clips, and it would be amazing.
Yeah.
You're beating up on Glass Joe, and he's like, "No, that, knock it back to goddamn Ozark."
That's funny. It's funny you just said that, Gore, because I
oh yeah,
I found that. I was looking for that. Yes. Here we go.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh man, I don't know, like, dude, the dialogue for this movie is fantastic.
Again, it's when we had great writing and you know the and the delivery. You know, these guys, I mean, they're snappy. They're on time. It's you know, Nick and I talked about film noir or spider noir. The script writing and the dialogue is all right. It's the delivery that's shit.
Yeah.
Whereas this one is like actors that actually know how to like rip off of each other and you know, have their timing correct and all that.
Yeah, I mean, kudos to who is it? Cliff Hollingsworth, who wrote the story.
Yeah.
And then is him and Akiva Goldsman, who they wrote the screenplay. But and again, this is you know, directed by Ron Howard. So he's done some okay things, I suppose.
I think, you know, much like
because he did A Beautiful Mind with Crow too. That's right.
Yeah.
He did that. I mean, he did Apollo 13.
Yeah.
He did
Backdraft.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah,
Backdraft was really what got him on. That's, you know, great. I think so much like Spielberg kind of had his finger on the pulse of what Middle America wanted and was thinking about or whatever. Howard kind of got into a run where he was basically doing the aspirational ideas of America, you know, and could deliver those kind of things pretty well. Sadly, he ended up in Kathleen Kennedy's orbit, and oh, that's too bad. No.
I hated Rush, In the Heart of the Sea.
I quite like Rush. Of course, he also did those crappy Da Vinci Code movies, which
those are shit.
Yeah, I was just saying, so he did Angels and Demons.
Oh, there you go. Get a Blue Colors time stamp there. 43:28.
He also did Ransom.
43:28. You said.
Yep.
43:28.
Get me back my son. Like it's been so long since I've seen Ransom, so I don't remember if it's actually good or bad. I just remember really liking it because, like, yeah, that'd be cool.
Dude, you just got it.
Oh yeah, I didn't
we
even
can
make
hear.
those.
We can hear what you're playing, by the way.
I love Thomas Newman's
We can't see it.
I do love Thomas Newman's score in the movie.
Yeah.
It's playing the audio.
They're playing the audio. Shit, I was trying to look at it. I was like, it's playing. Like, there's music on it. Damn it.
Yeah, no, it's after he says that the music starts.
Yeah.
For me, he's probably like the most like underrated movie composer. I really like his music.
Yeah.
Like the score he did for a series of unfortunate events. I've listened to that numerous times. It's really, really good.
Later, Waylon.
Later,
Waylon.
Catch you later. Wait, is it before he says that part?
What line are you looking for?
I know, Blue. What we
It's the what in the hell do you have to be sorry about?
No.
It's right when he comes up to him.
Yeah, it's with hat in hand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He goes, how much? Oh yeah. Here we go.
It's like right when he goes up to him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when he walks up to Paul Giamatti.
Yeah, hang on. Let me.
Everybody go off camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Just you could.
You know, it's allergy season. Just letting you know, everybody.
Yeah, if I I'm just gonna do this real quick.
Yeah,
just
maybe allergens
associated with my voice. It's totally fine, but yeah. Oh, lag.
Oh yeah, we just paused.
No, let's try that again. Oh, well, it's paused again.
Yeah, it's consistent. I'll give you that.
It's incompatible with Masculinity First. On stream. So
the stream itself is having some allergy.
The stream is having some allergies here. It's like, no, I can't do it.
Yeah.
Make him drink in effing Merlot.
If you put it on 58-54, where he says like, Jesus, Mary Magdalene.
Yeah. So basically, he comes in and he's like, how short are you? And there's like change in his hat and everything. It's like, what do you have to be? What do you have to be sorry?
Yeah,
about?
it's like, I'm sorry. What in the hell do you have to?
And that's what a true friend's all about, man. That's
but you just have you hear him catch before he says, what the hell do you have to be sorry about?
Again, just I mean, you could just see the tears welling up in Russell's eyes too. It's just like,
yeah, I mean, he's shamed, right? But it's Giamatti that really, kind of delivers that bit of redemption on this one. That he's shamed and he's like, what are you talking about? This is crazy.
Well, when you understand, also just in that moment, that Joe's not going to call him over to give him something because he's like, no, that would humiliate him further.
Yeah.
For me to say, hey, like I would be putting myself above him to do that. It's like, he's like, I'll do it if he comes to me and he needs me to.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's part of him being a friend there. It's like, he's not hesitant. It's like, he will, but it's like, he'll have to come to him because he's like, if I just call his name out, then I'm putting myself ahead of him.
Yeah. But again, he's apologizing to his friend. I hate that I have to ask you for this. And he's like, what the hell are you talking about? I mean, dude, I got your back, but also, again, I understand your pride, but I think the other thing is, his idea of I'm sorry, and to these people who just not even, really giving him, I mean, like John fucking just gives him some coins out of his pocket or whatever. It's like, bitch, please. But also that Giamatti understands that this is a man who had fought injured for years, but he kept fighting.
What other times did you say, Blue?
It was 58.
Or 58?
It's 58, 53.
No, that's the first fight.
This stream is so not going to be monetized.
No.
Yeah, it's all right.
That's what he said. Jesus Christ. I mentioned Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But also, Jay, like you said, there was a certain sense of generational pride where you had to earn what you keep and work and earn it versus, boy, nowadays people have crashed out and like, I'm owed money for being on the internet.
Yeah, well, what's up?
Hey, these are the goblins. Well,
now's the time you played the slack-jawed package.
You are these other goblins.
Bunch of slack-jawed faggots around here.
That hash must taste like one right there. Just eat that shit up.
Oh yeah.
Give me that hash.
Yeah, here we go.
This is where it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we can't hear it now.
Yeah, we can't hear anything.
You can't hear it? Oh,
no.
Shiza.
We can read it though.
Oh, we're going to give it like 2 seconds. And we'll replay it.
Yeah. It's got to recover. There's a certain
exactly.
refractory period.
The algo.
You tried turning it off and on again.
Yeah.
It's the AI. We're going
to reboot your stream.
Compensate for. All right.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, Mary Magdalene, all the saints and martyrs, and Jesus. Did
I say Jesus?
Great line.
I just want to be thorough.
We covered everything.
When it comes to his Jesus, Mary, and like,
oh, what's up, Ivy Cynic? How's it going?
I'm not sure.
It's like, is it blasphemy or is it praise?
Exactly. No, he's thanking everybody. He's like,
I am thanking right so many people right now.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's an Oscar speech.
Yeah, I'd like to thank the Academy and Jesus, Mary Joseph. I mentioned Jesus,
Michael the Archangel, all the Seraphins, all the cherubims, all everyone else. Whoever the hell your guardian angel is.
Overall,
shout outs to Gabriel.
Gabriel as well. Jeez.
Another one's after is like, does Giamatti ever phone it in?
No.
Yeah.
Man, no, and especially if he gets a chance to play an over the top character. Oh my God! Here.
Oh yeah, I don't care. I will still defend. Oh, it's a bad. I will defend. Shoot him up.
Shoot 'em up is great. I love it. It's magnificent. It's also it's a bit shit, but I love it. It is look, the man has a gunfight while having sex. Stop it. Let's go.
Then the carrot
so good.
Beast.
He shoots them up while shooting her up.
Yeah, the exploding baby. Let's go. That's
a lot of shots happening here.
When Giamatti comes in, he's like, "Fuck you, fuck you too."
Giamatti having the conversation with the dead woman. That's great.
And her massive breasts.
Yes. And he can't help but touch
lots of breasts.
It is such an awful movie.
It's so good. I love shoot 'em up.
It is a good one.
I showed it to my wife. She loved it as well.
Yeah,
She thought it was fantastic.
It is. It's one of my top 5 like favorite terrible films.
It is. It is good.
Oh yeah. Well, this has been a fun stream. It's been fun talking about Cinderella Man.
Yeah, it is.
I hope anyone who's tuned in at any point in time on X or Kick or YouTube, if you haven't seen it, that you go watch it at some point in time. I mean, you got to watch it. It's probably top 3 for sure performances by Russell Crowe. Gore King said earlier, better than Gladiator, which I would agree. It is better than Gladiator. I think so. Like there's so many great things about this film, especially on the terms of masculinity. So, it is definitely something that we like. You gotta put at some point in time to watch. You will not be disappointed. I can guarantee you that. And again, if you have a fan on, maybe your AC vents if they haven't been dusted in a while.
Yeah, the allergens can hit you occasionally.
Right.
While watching this movie.
Right, depending on what state you're into. Like we're in the summer now.
You don't know when the ragweed is going to suddenly start up.
Right. Yeah. Pollen. Make sure if you haven't changed your AC filters, right? Again,
change them after this movie, so you have an excuse.
Affects the eyes. So. Just forewarning, right?
Public service. That's what we're here for.
Right, exactly. We talk about PSAs and masculinity here. So I did see this. Let's just say if this actually, if it's 100% happening, I don't know if we.
And then Escape from LA is now going to be the middle of that series, and it's going to be the second worst.
Hold on a second. I could have sworn I had. Hold on. Let me check my movie list that I had planned for this year. Oh, ironically, I was planning on potentially doing Escape from New York this month. Sorry, not this month. Sorry, in July. But I might have to push it back and wait. And so that way, maybe we tie it up right when this happens.
Man, that's not going to. First of all, this isn't going to happen. Stop it. If it does, it's going to be Netflix, and it's going to be crap. Who cares?
That
also there's only one Escape from New York movie.
That's true. So, and it'd probably be 2 or 3 years from now.
By the way, I think it's more than timely to have Escape from New York, given current events.
Yes. Blue, run for your life. Lee,
run
for your life.
Like if Zach chose a different city, like Minnesota or Minneapolis, Minnesota, it's okay, maybe I'll let you take a crack at it just for funsies and for the memes. But
there you go, Bootsy. You'll be all right. Why watch it when you can love it?
Yeah, Escape from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. There we go. Let's have
that.
Escape from Newark.
Newark, New Jersey. Yes, absolutely.
I was actually just kind of seeing who was live, just who we could raid into and violate. I did see that the stream was a YouTube featured.
Well, they'll fix that.
Oh
yeah,
my gosh!
They're like, holy shit! Why did we do that?
Yeah, oh hell
no.
Yeah, I mean, by the way, this is a hell of a doubleheader for Gould. I mean, he gets Cinderella Man tonight. Then he gets his favorite movie ever tomorrow.
Then he goes into Dark Crystal.
Well, it has to end at some point.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sadly, all good things come to an
Gord's Gord's movies in a 24-hour time span is sort of like Indiana Jones. There's 2 great movies and one not.
Yeah, there's one we don't talk about.
In the Kingdom of the Dark Crystal Skull.
Yeah.
Then he goes from like me, Nick, Jay, then he gets to go to Nadia.
Brawler, an old broad and a young kid who does.
I'm looking forward to being on it, but normally if I'm going to go to Brawler's channel, I'm wanting to educate the young ones. Like, I actually think me and Brawler agree about Dark Crystal, so it's like that won't be as fun.
Yeah, it was like I'm trying to
Nadia
get
might,
Nadia. It doesn't
might
work
not,
out.
though, so we'll see. But
yeah, it doesn't really work out.
I'll change my avatar picture to a Bible. So
I am
she doesn't
white.
recognize me.
Explain to her what is Bible. She'd be like, "What is Bible?"
The difference between me and Mamdani is number one. I'm
masculinity,
Italian, and I have a lot of masculinity. Also, the man can't bench press for shit.
No, again, the masculinity.
Then there's the macho-ness that he doesn't have, and there's the masculinity he doesn't have, which both I possess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nick is bench press. Mamdani is bench less.
That's true. Yeah.
Yes. But yeah, I was seeing who was live, and I was like, oh wow, that's interesting. I think we'll take a little screenshot of that. But yes, we will be rating Cinderella. It's okay.
There we go.
She'll enjoy it.
Oh
yeah. But yeah, listen, everyone who watched, tuned in at some point in time. You guys are awesome. Really appreciate the views, the likes, the subs, little donos. Very
Make sure
true.
to turn in blues at noon tomorrow.
Yes, I was gonna say real quick before we raid Cindy. Gord, what you got going on?
Yeah, tomorrow gonna be on Blues, talking Amadeus, the proper cut, the theatrical cut.
Yeah, that's why I asked which one do I buy?
Yeah,
I was like, well, the theatrical cut is the one you buy without question.
Yeah,
if you're gonna have one of them, but
I mean, he could want it in the original version, but I think we take the English version we had in the 80s.
Of course, and for last night for Nia, I'm like, hey, so I decided to buy the director's cut for for the professional, and I got an email.
You're on a list.
I am. I mean, I was like, I swear they set me up like, hey, go ahead and click the buy button. As soon as I hit click the buy button, I get a fucking alert on my phone. They saw them.
Yeah,
I'll say at some point down the road, I'm going to probably have to do videos about Hulu's Amadeus, but it's like I am going. It's like there are going to be words said in those videos that I never say in videos. I'm sure.
I'll say them. You can just dub them into the script for you. That's,
yes.
Like even those, I get so filled with rage just watching those trailers. I was like, nope, you don't do that. You don't do that.
You just pull an orgasmo and pull in the stunt cock, and here we go. So I'll go ahead and say those words for you.
Then Dark Crystal later tomorrow, and I think Thursday I'm recording with Pops. We're going to be talking The Father.
What a magnificent movie!
Yes, it is.
Oh, that is so good.
Eventually, that's on me and Jay's list. God.
That has got a lot of
one of the great 2020s movies.
One of the few, yeah.
They're rare, but they're there.
That
and
rhymed.
Also, so many great things that they're doing with the camera work and setup of scenes and things like that. It's,
yeah. 100%.
Also, that one may or may not have a lot of allergens attached to it as well.
Yes, indeed.
Especially that ending scene. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Ooh, the pollen blew up at that time. It's too bad.
I'm so glad with Jay we turned Elephant Man into a comedy.
Yeah.
It was helping me.
Yeah. Not as much of a comedy as we made of Schindler's List with Gary, but look, I like shower scenes. What can I say? I mean, ever since Porky's.
I'm always gonna say, Nick, since I started YouTube, I've got one like warning by hate speech.
Don't be king shaming me, you son of a bitch. Stop it.
It's like, somebody made a joke about 6 million subscribers. I get notified like your channel's being warned for hate speech.
Yeah. Community guidelines strike. Sorry.
Oh my god.
I made a clip out of it too. You must remove this, or we it's like it wasn't demonetized. It's like we will take we will remove your channel from YouTube.
Yeah, that was a strike. Yeah, that was a community strike. Yeah.
Wow.
Luckily, they let my shower comment fly.
Yeah.
Blue, what you got going on this week?
Yeah, Amadeus. I want to see if this film is as good as Gould says, or is it highly overrated? I don't know. Been a long time.
Gould will be on a panel with someone who didn't like it and was bored by it, and
yeah, and then
wait, Nadia's not on tomorrow's stream with us, is she?
I think she is.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I know. I was like, I know I'm on with her for Dark Crystal. I can handle that.
No. She'll be on there again. You'll be on a panel with her the same day. Enjoy that.
I heard, Nick, they're actually doing Wednesday early access for He-Man, so I'll just check it out because I ain't paying for it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I mean, I never go, even with the Regal app, I never go and want to hate a film, but like the marketing, you're just like, all right, let's go.
The trailer ain't any great shakes either.
Oh, this week is this week's Scary Movie?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's something I'm looking forward to then.
Yep.
Well, I look forward to your disappointment.
They told me, Jay, to bring comedy back. They told me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the check's in the mail, and I love you and Noah. It won't come in your mouth.
I think Obsession's going to do better than Scary Movie again for this next week. Here, so.
That's about that or Backrooms will.
You know, it's funny. After me and Jay watched I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker. There's been like, was it Marlon, and them guys said they're talking to Keenan about bringing Living Color back, and I'm like, you guys ain't got the balls to, man. That's a problem. Like, you said you had a handicapped superhero. You had Jimmy Fox in drag. You wouldn't do this shit in 2026.
Yeah. Well, the reason you had a handicapped superhero is because you had a black feminist lesbian superhero who sued the superhero league in order to get in.
Well, the reason, and the other big reason why In Living Color just will not work now, it's like, do you really think there's that many good up and coming comedians that you can find to be on your show?
No shit.
Somehow I doubt it.
Yeah, I mean, you can cast all your family; it still won't matter. The subject matter, you'll be screwed on. I mean, it was again the In Living Color in that era. The black culture was so comfortable that it was more than willing to make fun of itself.
Yep.
In front of everyone, because they were like, "No, we arrived. Boy, have we regressed."
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good one. What else you got? What else you got going on this week?
Yeah, I'll be on Chris's show with Gould for Amadeus. I was with Gould in spirit when he was covering Amadeus on Jacob's channel, and I was in the chat to the point that Nadia said maybe Goodwin should be on here, and I was like, there ain't no maybe. Because I've loved that movie for a while. I was, saw it, didn't see it in the theater, but saw it on HBO, soon afterwards, and then ended up being in the play when I was in college.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and so yeah, I've got a special place for that one, and then Wednesday, be on Mr. Brown's where we'll be talking. God, what year are we on? 92? And no. I think it's 92. We're going to be talking about. And then Thursday I'll be on Romans, where we're just doing a free range.
Oh, nice.
Talking about just general stuff. I'm hoping that we talk about obsession and backrooms and all that, and kind of the shift in well, I don't believe it's a shift. I think it's becoming apparent that Gen Z, despite all of the hand wringing about, oh my gosh, the air, just insert latest generation is doomed. They're far more based than the millennials, and are threatening old school Gen X for being the discriminating taste people, and I'm down for it. Let's see it happen. And they're just kind of choosing oh, look, a good movie. I'll tell my friends about it. They'll show up. And even second week, or third week, you're seeing again, a lot of younger.
It went up.
I'm going to put a video out on Obsession this week because I finally saw it last night. And like, I'm not a big horror fan at all. So I think this genre.
I'm rarely impressed by it. I'll say I like it when it's good, but I'm rarely impressed by it.
Exactly. That's the same way I am. Right. Like, and for a while,
like good horror.
Like the last movie that I was impressed by was Longlegs.
Well, you're better than me because I wasn't impressed by it.
But like
there are things about I like
it's not
things about Longlegs, but I'm like, gosh, it leaves so much to be desired with how it's
for sure,
and
for
its
sure.
character work isn't particularly good,
Well,
but like there's really good idea there that I'm like, gosh, I wish somebody else had been in charge.
Execution is a bit shit.
Well, don't worry, we are getting more long legs, so don't worry.
Longer,
short arms.
Oh my god!
No, especially Nick Cage.
It kind of piqued my interest, and I was like, oh well, this is like a I think it was like a 7 out of 10. I'm like it's like to me it was better than like above average for horror, but I like
to me like the better horror movie that year was Late Night with the Devil.
Yeah, by a mile.
Yeah.
I
like that one
actually.
Really?
Oh god,
you ought to watch that. That's actually pretty dang good.
That's one worth watching.
I was shocked because Gould kept hyping this up, and I was like, and Gord's hyping this up so much, and I missed the first week, and I took Christian to see it, and I'm like, Dave Dismulsion.
Like Vex, like obviously she hyped it up big when she saw Obsession, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch it, and I was just like, oh my gosh, this is actually really freaking cool.
Yeah.
It's like first thing I did was like went to my chair. It's like, hey, y'all go see Obsession. It's really good.
Ironsides in it.
Another situation with Obsession, because like when I was walking out, I'm like, hey guys, I got the Regal app, right? The marketing. I'm like, yeah, it seems like kind of an average film, and the marketing was objectively shit for Obsession. The word of mouth is what's
like its marketing was just kind of standard.
It was generic horror movie. Here we go.
That's what I said. I was like, besides if I didn't have a Regal app, I wouldn't have had no inclination to go see it.
Yeah, this has been like Blair Witch, because that's kind of a lot of people comparing it to that because of the low budget and the high profit. Blair Witch had an amazing marketing campaign, one of the great marketing campaigns we've ever seen.
It's the benchmark that anybody should look at.
Right.
That's what you should do.
Yeah.
And yes,
whereas this has just been
at some
pure word of mouth.
Yeah.
Like this has just been word of mouth has just really been going off for it, and rightly so. I'm like, hey, well done, everyone.
Yeah, and for everybody that talking about Mangu and Tofu, word of mouth worked on that one too.
Well, the
not in the
Star
way
Wars
they meant.
The Star Wars X page is saying fans are raving about the movie. And it's like, are they?
Well, no, that's technically correct. They're raving.
It should be called Mandalorian and Goo because it ain't gonna grow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, technically they're not wrong, because I will see like a random comment like on Facebook or Twitter, like, "Hey, I like this film." I was like, "Cool." Your one or two comments I found, like, one person out there liked it.
Yeah, good thing they're not friends with me. I'd have motherfucked him 10 ways to Sunday.
It's bad. I was like, "Chris, you want to use my Regal app to see that film?" He goes, "No,
no."
Yeah, no.
He's like, you are aware that I've been watching the movies on Tuesday, right? Why the hell would I lower myself to these turds?
I was like, "You want to see it for free?" It's like, "No."
Yeah, that's not enough.
You have an app that will return my time.
It's time I don't get back for seeing that movie.
Yeah. They are going to have to seriously up their pay before I bother to waste my time on that.
They actually made there's a popcorn bucket fucking for an AT-AT. It's $95 for an AT-AT.
Congrats. I have an AT-AT from 1980. I'm good.
Yeah, the toy I got when I was 5 years old is worth more than that.
Yeah.
Like popcorn buckets were like a neat little novelty when they first started.
Yeah,
and they wore that thing out in a heartbeat. I was like, gosh, you all really took this off the rails.
But
it's always amusing when you see people speed run certain areas, and they went, Funko Pops. Oh, we'll compress that shit into a few months. Let's go.
Like the whole designs that just got out of control. When I went to see Lord of the Rings for the 25th anniversary, it got like nice metallic bucket. It has the map Middle Earth.
That's why I got it for. Yeah.
I'm like that's what we need. Not these.
Yeah.
The fucking
plastic
Dune
shit.
Like the Dune.
Look, that had other reasons. That had uses in other ways. Stop.
It's Hollywood being sick as AF.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Extra warm butter on your popcorn.
Yeah. I brought my own butter, baby.
Lay that Dune popcorn in your lap and just say the spice must flow.
That's right. Let's do it.
The butter's flowing.
Shia Halub is up in his house. What's up,
Halub? I'm gonna use that Shia
Halub. It's like South Park did it Spice and Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Nice.
I haven't seen Backrooms yet.
I haven't either.
I'm not going
to. Vex said to skip it.
She said a 4. I was going to go at 4.5. So.
I've heard like the most opinions I see on it are it's somewhere between kind of bad and just okay. I have seen maybe 1 or 2 people say, "Oh, it's great." And it's like that's about it.
I think so I've seen a few that liked it. I don't think anybody was giving it a 10 out of 10. If they are, I would slap it. But you don't want that one. No, he's already used it. There's not enough disinfectant in the world. But the Backrooms thing, I think the higher ratings are from the more normie horror fans and also people that just don't really know the lore or are familiar with it.
Yeah.
I think the people, especially like the people, this was always going to be a problem if you tried to make this a movie. I mean, adapting these short form, just kind of vibe style memes and videos and things like that into a movie, you're going to struggle. It's like taking a short story where, I've left most of it as an exercise to the reader's imagination. No, I'm going to turn it into a full-length novel. No, you're not. It's going to suck.
Yeah, that's what's up with. I mean, you guys remember Good Boy was perfect because Good Boy was 70 minutes, and it should have been 70 minutes. If Good Boy was 2 hours, it would have been the worst film I've probably seen all year. Like Good Boy, in Backrooms, yes, Backrooms, even Vex. Like, what was the length time? I said Vex. The runtime is 1 hour and 50. You feel that hour and 50. Trust me. I'm like, oh boy.
It's impossible that Backrooms will be the worst movie you've seen all year if you've seen Mario Galaxy.
Well, I was gonna say that the Mummy's still the worst one, but
yeah, I think Backrooms. I mean, by most accounts, I mean the worst thing it can be is like kind of a mediocre horror movie.
Yeah.
And just by mediocre, I mean like normal movie standards, not the ludicrously low bar that horror fans set for movies.
Yeah.
Speaking of Mario Galaxy, they're saying that's gonna cross $1 billion this week.
Probably.
Wow.
It's on the cusp. It's 992. It's crawling towards it, but it's like it's probably gonna get there.
What's that weird thing, Gord? Because like people talk about it, and it's like, yeah, I would never say at all like Mario Galaxy is a better film than Obsession, but like Obsession doing 100 million is great for Obsession, but in terms of like theaters and keeping.
Well, I mean, Obsession's box office is far more impressive given.
Oh yeah.
But
I mean, with families,
it's all about the budget.
They're taking their kids out. It's like Mario Galaxies where families are going out for their kids and it's keeping theaters afloat in a sense. Like, because I heard people say like, "Oh, well,
the good news is those families won't stay together because of that movie."
Exactly. Yeah. When those kids are talking to the psychiatrist later about the abuse their parents put them through by bringing them to that shit.
Yeah. What's even like this summer though? Besides like what's a big summer film coming out? It's like, man.
Isn't there a what is it, Toy Story 47 or whatever?
Yeah, Toy Story 5 coming out.
Oh god,
yeah.
Right.
I mean, and of course,
you have the Minions,
but we have Supergirl.
No, but nobody's seen that.
No, we don't.
No,
not if I don't look at it, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, I already have Helen Slater as Supergirl. I'm good.
And Spielberg's new film, it's like.
I'd rather watch Helen Keller Birdwatch.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I think maybe for the summer could be Spider-Man. May be the only good summer like box office.
Yeah, that's true. Dude, that movie's looking rough as fuck.
Yeah.
Is that this year? Oh,
that's looking rough.
It's ended July.
Yeah, so I mean, in terms of summer films, I just don't see like besides Spider-Man, I don't see anything for June, July, August doing any kind of money.
Yeah, I was amused. So Brawler on Twitter, mentioned because I think it was AMC put out a thing and said, "This is the best May since 2019 or 2018 or something like that," right? And I was like,
I saw that.
Yeah, shame about January through April, and by the way, the following months.
Yeah, I mean, to me, and again, it's one of those situations where like you think about, what, and it's because we've had the,
hold up, Godzilla, that list, Paw Patrol, that motherfucker will make bank. That'll make stupid money.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know what this Minions movie, but Paw Patrol's
going to give a fuck about Moana.
Paw Patrol's going to make like $1 billion.
Paw Patrol will just fucking walk out and.
That's why I'm not even going to talk about that. Like, I mean, like I don't know how the live action Moana movie is going to do or not, but
it'll be shit.
Probably better than it should, but not necessarily.
But not as good
amazing.
as the actual.
But worse
animated.
than they needed it to.
I'd say probably,
it doesn't have like the following of something like Lilo and Stitch did, and granted, the same fans are going to see it.
I don't know, man.
Equally retarded.
There's a
but...
lot of people, a lot of kids that like Moana.
It ain't no Lion King.
Well, but Moana's like, I mean, a lot of kids did, but some of them grew up, and I don't think they care about it that much anymore.
Yeah, it was kind of in the Disney Toys era.
Yeah, this will definitely be a testament to see who still follows, who still cares.
Yeah.
You know, but I would say, and again, like it kind of sucks to say, like, you know, right now for me, like my favorite movie of the year is definitely Obsession. But when you look at and I think about what other movies am I going to watch, whether it's
what about Project Hail Mary? Project Hail Mary was the greatest thing ever.
Good one. Guess what? I'm gonna shock everyone right now.
Oh,
I'm gonna look straight in the camera.
Oh, shit.
I still haven't seen it.
Yeah,
I haven't either.
I mean, it's you can wait.
Not out of like you know, I'm not like out of like detesting it or anything like that. It was like I don't know.
I saw the trailers and I was like, I'll wait. I didn't think it looked like an event movie, and I've heard people like, oh no, it's really fun. I was like, okay, I'll see it when it comes out. I'm sure.
Yeah, I think I gave it like a 6.5.
I will still see it 100%. I will still see it.
No, well, I can't wait for you to watch it. Pay attention to see if it's actually the great story of redemption that they claim it is, given what happens in the actual movie. Because there's some real problems with it.
Yeah, and again, like I know some things about it. Like I try to avoid spoilers and whatnot. But the one thing that I from talking to Vex about it, and I was like talking to her on Discord, I'm like, hey, don't spoil it for me, but you know, tell me a couple things. And so I was like, oh, so this is essentially just trying to be a Sunshine copycat, but except Sunshine, you know, did it better, did it first.
Yeah, I mean it's a little different, so it's not. I mean, it's not trying to be quite as deep and airy fairy. The science has some issues, but it ain't as bad as fucking Sunshine. But the you know, I think there's some really good visual stuff going on it and all that. The problem is that it is a main character driven thing, and they for the message they're trying to deliver. Oh my God, did they butt fumble it? When you think about it a little bit, it's like Niat was in Zax's chat when Vex and I were going after some of the those who filleted this movie so much, and I was like, all right, so hold up, here's the problem, and laid it out, and Niat was like, oh shit, because he was like, man, I really like this. I was ready to argue, and when you mentioned that, and I thought about it, and I was like, oh no, he's right. Yes, no, this is a problem.
You know, we're at the sequel bottom of the barrel when we've got a sequel to Practical Magic coming out this year.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh, here we go.
And it's coming out fittingly on 9/11, so as if we need
Sir, a second Practical Magic has hit the building.
Although my favorite title has to be Insidious Out of the Further. Wow. What?
Yeah.
Like, I only know what that means in reference to Insidious because my brother used to joke around about the whole concept of the further. And I'm like, I think Insidious is just a really dumb movie that was super predictable. And I'm like, why do people think this is so scary?
Because they're horror fans and they have no taste.
Ugh.
Yakub, I did see Spider Noir. And I think, that's kind of how I would rate it. I think so the script and story were better than average by kind of a noticeable, and I'm not just talking about like now. I mean, it was given like what you're dealing with in the world and all stuff. It was written well. The dialogue was written really well. Yeah. The execution is where it absolutely kicks itself in its dick. Nick Cage should have never been cast in this role. There are a number of casting problems with this, but also the direction is poor. The editor needs to be horsewhipped because the jump cuts, the real, oh look, I'm going to jump it. It's almost like, oh, I'm literally going to give you the comic book thing by flipping pages, which is not what they're trying to do. You know, again, this was all meant to be noir. just because it's black and white and has a detective does not make it noir. It is better to watch it in color, in the true hue format that they set it up in. It is better. Nick, did you end up watching some episodes from that?
Yeah, so I watched the first episode and then the 5th episode today while I was working, and I'm like, and so then my buddy's like, "Hey, I'm gonna start watching it," and I literally just texted him and said, "Watch it in true hue." He's like, "It's just but black and white." I was like, "Is not good."
It's not good.
I'm like, he's like, well, "How?" And I'm like, just trust me, go back and watch. I was like, I thought the same thing too, because I was like, I told him like I watched the whole thing in black and white, and then went back and watched a couple episodes.
Yeah.
And said, you just notice things from Nick Cage, like it just accents him being a lot older, and then just the sets, like there's things that are just off-putting while being in black and white.
The lighting is all wrong for it.
Yeah.
The again, for anybody that's coping and going, oh no, they actually. I mean, I just ran into. Amazon said that they shot it in black and white and then colored afterwards. It's like that is not what they did. You know how I know that? Because I actually went searching around and found interviews with the cinematographer. It was originally supposed to be shot in black and white, and Amazon or whomever talked to the producer or the director and showrunner, and between the two of them decided that no, we needed a color version, so they shot everything in color. And then decided to shoot in black and white. And oh, by the way, another motherfucker, I heard this. Oh no, they had a special thing where it was shooting in black and white camera and a color. Shut the fuck up. What they did is they took the raw footage and they both went into different post-processing pipelines.
Yeah.
But you can't undo the I shot it wrong for black and white with the fucking camera. Right? The lighting is totally wrong.
Yeah.
If you look, so watch it in black and white. Nick Cage looks 75.
He does,
because it is bad in black and white.
Yeah.
In color, it's clear that they're using makeup and the hue of that to draw attention to his face. If they were doing that in black and white, what they would have used as a key light on his face to try to shadow his neck and other things, right? You would have put some gauze on it. Soul Assassin, you're exactly right. Cage looks like an old man running.
He shuffles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really watch it in color. It's the best. And this was not noir. It's not. Stop it. It's not. What it is it's very much like a Tim Burton, Sam Raimi, 66 Batman, but done seriously. Right. And kind of referencing the comic. The color is more like Wizard of Oz, where it's very intense and a bit overblown, and like old film stock would be, where it's blowing out a little bit, which is fine. I mean, it's a style. It's a better style than the alleged noir that they're trying to do with black and white.
Right.
Well, Nick, besides Obsession, I think for me, the only good film the rest of this year is Godzilla.
Yes.
Oh, I have
Godzilla
concerns
Minus Zero
about that.
is
No, I know,
is
Jay.
on my radar.
I'm just
obviously, I'm hyped for it, but I
just don't know if they can capture that lightning in a bottle again.
And if they do, it's kind of
hats
on the
off.
list of like one of the most rarest things to do with a sequel to something being so just objectively good.
That comes out in November, so.
And we will be covering Godzilla Minus One that same weekend. So I'm going to be talking a lot of Godzilla, which is, again,
boy.
I pray to God it's good, because I would love just to have another banger Godzilla movie like that, especially for his follow-up sequel, just to be able to talk about how good Minus One was, and then Zero just being equally as good. Like it doesn't need to be better. It's if it can just hit that same bar.
It could be somewhat less, because
even if it's just underneath.
Minus One was banging. I mean, in not just, oh my God, I love Godzilla. Fuck off, tard. The story itself is really good.
Yes.
And there's a lot of masculine themes in the thing.
100%. 100%. So yeah, stay tuned for that. That's gonna be fun to talk about and cover more of. Yeah, dude, I'm really curious about how he's done a lot of being in New York.
Yeah, maybe he has Nick Cage do all the accents. That'll be fantastic.
Godzilla, good one.
Sound like a Star Trek. Midwest mushmouth with a stroke. That was Nick Cage.
I forgot we had great films come out this year, like the new Resident Evil film.
I totally forgot about that until you said something about it. Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm just talking about the Doom Part 3. I mean, yeah, it's kind of the sunk cost fallacy with that one for some people. I'm happy to not see it or just wait until I accidentally run into it.
Yeah. I will watch it, just because I know
you like
Leon
train wrecks.
Will hate it, so I want to just torment him.
Yeah.
So,
but Zilla, no, half the time, he suddenly remembers he's supposed to be doing Bogart, but he does Bogart with a stroke.
Yeah.
Then he reverts to Nick Cage with a stroke. It's all very exciting.
It's all very exciting.
Yeah. Losing my mind.
Spared no expense. Nice, look at my mind.
I'm wondering about Coyote versus Acme. It looks silly.
That one I do have some hope for, because God, this has been, because that thing has been in like a rights production release hell for years. I mean, Gooch, we did streams where we had on the panel a couple of people that worked on it, and just talking with them. They desperately wanted to come out, but it seems like, I mean, it's got a good idea, and at least the trailer that they put out looked good.
And the roadrunner, the animation looks smooth. The way he's just like running with the camera shot, and I'm like, I'm hoping it's fun.
They did a good interaction, integration between the real life and the 2D characters.
I forgot this year was the new Cliffhanger film too.
Oh, look, the first Cliffhanger film is a crime against humanity, so I don't need the second one.
I love the first Cliffhanger. It's so much fun.
Christ.
It's so fun.
It is.
It's dumb. It's dumb as all get out.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it is. Rides a short bus and needs special classes done. But
who's in this?
Billy
James, Pierce Brosnan. Oh, dude, this would be so bad.
That's right. And there's a new Hunger Games too. It's like, let it go, guys.
Another one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Another Hunger Games.
Well, it's because all the Ozempic.
Then we have, of course, Hugh Jackman's going to be Robin Hood this year.
Old downtrodden Robin Hood is very regretful about everything.
Yeah.
Good work.
And we have, The Werewolf again, another werewolf film.
Is that the Robert Eggers movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I look for it to be even less good than Nosferatu, because that's kind of been his track.
Yeah.
Every movie he makes.
Well, yes. It's also has to be Street Fighter. I mean, I like told Nick, I know what I'm going into. Like, I'm not looking forward to more just like, it's Street Fighter. It's going to be fun, but I'm not pretending it's going to be a good movie. It's Street Fighter.
Listen, there's only two things I'm looking forward to. It's Chun-Li's legs and Cammy cheeks.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for Double Dragon, but I want it to be accurate to the game. Where the crazy woman comes out of the painting at the end, is just like, bye, and then that's it.
And if that happened, that would be awesome.
Well, also, we got announced today that Streets of Rage is getting its own game.
Yeah.
Why
not?
Playing Streets of Rage on the Sega.
I mean, I love Streets of Rage,
Yes,
the game. And, Streets of Rage 2 in particular has one of the best video game soundtracks of that era. But as a movie, I mean, it's like, what did we do? We already got the Warriors. So
yeah. I mean, what are we gonna have next? We have Virtua Fighter, the movie, Battle Arena to Shinden, Karateka.
I thought they were.
Where's the Karateka movie? You cowards!
Yeah.
I thought they were joking, but it's legit film. The Adventures of Cliff Booth. So Quentin is writing it.
It's a real. Yeah, they've got they had trailers for that and everything.
I know. I couldn't tell because there's so much fake shit, especially now with the
AI. They actually announced Fincher and Tarantino were working on that a while back. Yeah.
I know. Because we're hitting a point now. Even some of my friends say, "Oh, dude, you see this new trailer?" And I'm like, Give me a sec. Oh, it's fucking AI.
I mean, I actually am interested in that. It's like I'm curious what that partnership will look like. I mean, I obviously I like Tarantino and I really like David Fincher a lot. And Fincher's probably a bit of a better director, so it's like okay, I'd like to see what he does with the material.
That comes out in November too.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, here we go. I mean, Naked Elephant is, really the best of that cinematic universe. I think
that's a good one.
I watched the best video game movie this past weekend, which is Tetris. That is the best video game movie.
Yeah.
It's not a joke. That's
it is.
That is the best video game movie. I mean, it's funny to me that people will call 90-minute commercial garbage like Super Mario Galaxy a love letter to fans when it's nothing like that. Tetris is an actual love letter to gamers. It actually loves the medium. It doesn't make fun of the people who play it. It venerates like the Game Boy and the game Tetris and everything. It's like it's like that is a fantastic film.
Yep.
Really,
and
really
cares
good.
about what actually happened.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen that movie.
Dude, Tetris is really, really good.
Yeah.
No. I mean Mario Galaxy.
Oh, well,
don't do that.
That's not a movie.
I am refraining from seeing it. So.
Shite.
Yeah, so I've heard, but yeah. Anyways, and we've been going for a little bit longer, but it's just good vibes tonight. I appreciate it. So, we're steadily making our way to 1,000, which hopefully we'll hit it by the time the birthday stream is in 2 weeks from tonight. So
come on, tell your friends. We need 20 people. Let's do it.
Hit 1,000.
I just want to be sure.
Just buy the bidet.
Yeah, because YouTube be like, oh, you hit 1,000, and then like the next day it'll be like -5 because some dumb shit. It'll start unsubbing people.
So we're going over. We're looking to go over.
Right. Yeah, we want to go at least a surplus of like another 10.
You got to get it within the margin of YouTube.
Right. Yeah. So tell your friends, all that kind of stuff. I mean, obviously Mondays is a big masculine show, but we will play games. We'll talk about some other stuff on a Friday afternoon, perhaps. Tuesdays we would normally talk about a trending TV show, but Spider Noir. I mean, listen, Spider Noir is trending on Amazon, but it's.
I think again, there's a lot of people that liked it. I think it does stand out in comparison to the Marvel slop that's come out.
Yeah.
But I think it's also very flawed. It deserved better given the script.
I would agree. I would agree. So
Nick, definitely recommendation. I will listen to the hell of it. Talk to Gould. Only 3 seasons, but TV show Hannibal.
Oh yeah.
You could cover that. And
we've also talked about things like Deadwood and Rome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've got a good list of movies like shows we definitely would want to do. True Detective season 1, Deadwood, Rome,
Homicide: Life on the Streets would be a great one.
Yeah, I mean,
also From the Earth to the Moon. It's a miniseries. It's easy to cover.
Yeah. So,
God.
You actually got one. Wow, YouTube was actually being on point for once.
No, obviously YouTube is defective.
It's like, it sends you a notification, must not be working, and they're like, I don't know, we didn't mean to do that.
Yeah,
so,
our bad.
Won't do it next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So. But yeah, we'll raid over to Cinderella and see what's going on with her. But just shout out to all you guys. You guys are awesome. Appreciate the vibes tonight. Talking about Cinderella Man. Watch it. Let me know what you guys think. If you guys end up watching it for the first time, let me know what you think. Just go back to the post on X and just be like, watched it, loved it, whatever. So, and next week we'll be talking about Mr. Sean Connery and The Rock.
Nice.
That's a Nick Cage performance too.
It is. Mr. Nicolas Cage with
where they climb all inside Dwayne Johnson. So.
All up in his
all the orifices.
That's so many people have said, man, that is the final Bond film for Sean Connery.
Yeah, it's one of the best Bond films.
It is.
Turns out The Rock has been taking a lot of weird substances.
What a surprise.
Actually, I live not too far from a facility that stores VX.
Oh, well, that's all right.
Yeah. I remember first seeing The Rock and thinking, I hope that stuff's not real. It's like, oh no, it's real, and it's not too far from me. It's like, oh great.
Yeah. Yeah, BX is an old one.
If you see Michael Biehn and Ed Harris, oh man, give that order. I'm not gonna order.
Ed Harris was the best casting decision for that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Ed Harris is like one of the most underrated actors.
I love
ever.
Ed Harris, man.
I love Ed Harris.
He's so good in I think everything he does. So
I think
Pretty
when I saw
Oh,
him
dude.
in The Right Stuff, I was just like, okay, I see you. And then I kept
Mhm.
seeing him, and I liked everything.
I even like Milk Money. I shouldn't, but he's so good at that movie.
I mean, he was great in the first season of Westworld, which is the only season of Westworld.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shame there's
exactly,
only
yeah.
one season of that show.
Yeah.
Yeah, which again, that's like a good first and only season to talk about. But yeah, History of Violence. We'll definitely be talking about that in the show at some point.
Joey.
I actually,
100%.
I know it. Like one of the videos down the road, I'm going to do is a video about how Eastern Promises is basically an inversion of History of Violence. I watched both of those back to back
God.
recently,
Oh.
and they
Now-
the concept is inverted, and I'm like, that is really clever.
Yeah,
that is
yeah.
really freaking clever how they do that.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Now,
Those
now,
are
now I can't
awesome
unsee.
movies.
No,
Now
you
I-
can't unsee it.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, we don't see Vigo naked in History of Violence.
Well, you do, but from behind, and the inversion is now you can see him from the
Yeah,
front.
now you see it from the front. Thanks.
Yeah.
So I could have been without that.
So, History of Violence nostalgia by seeing Maria Bellows Bush. So,
Oh,
You do. You do indeed.
we've got Bush. We've got Bush.
Got Bush. Let's figure out what outro clip we want to play here.
I think Slackjawed because of the month.
Yeah, well, I'll play it too. Your best losers always whine about their best winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
Exactly.
Very true. Very
Carla
true.
was the prom queen.
We'll play a couple that are thematical. So we'll start with this.
Bunch of slack-jawed faggots around here.
You know, just to get it going, and we'll throw this one in here too.
I happen to be gay, boys. Do you think I'm a fag?
Do you ride a big loud Harley and go up and down the streets ruining everyone's nice time?
No.
Then you're not a fag.
Perfect.
But what you should be doing is this.
Fights every day. No, it's probably the titties. Now you're a male. Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Be a man, be masculine, and yeah.
For the titties.
For the titties, everyone.